Hello, it's me, MisterRadon. I'm here to play Castlevania on the NES for 7 hours with no breaks, but first I must consume 1 kilo of celery. Chomp 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 chomp.
Hello. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Shadrock, thank you for the 50 bits. Stubborn Deer, thank you for the 50 bits. Stubborn Deer, thank you for the 50 bits. Congratulations on your first MG. Congratulations on your first X-Keeper. Congratulations on your first Full of Lizards. Congratulations on your first Al Pennington. Thank you for dabbing. Esports are for losers. Hello to the following people. Oh, thank you for dabbing Marmot. Hello to the following people in chat who have not done any kind of redeems. Green Herring with 100 bits.
You must crush them.
Castlevania.
I mean, it's a pretty font. Hello to Dr. Brobotnik and Dempsey and Sales and Old Dirty Bastard and Elfbutt and Gibby, Drogulus, Tex, Ralph, Running Wild Vidya, Dorky on TV, Lurkers. Greetings, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to a Saturday night stream of Castlevania. That's right. Castlevania. I've had sebaceous cysts before. They're gross. they are disgusting. No, Toeplan. You're thinking of Castlevania Chronicles. Akumajo. You're thinking of Akumajo Dracula. We're going to be playing Akumajo Dracula. It's different. It's totally different. Not to be confused with Akumajo Dracula for the Super Nintendo. MSX Castlevania? No, you're thinking of Vampire Killer. I can't state it any more clearly. We're only playing Castlevania 1 tonight. I don't know what you're expecting, chat. All I'm playing tonight is Castlevania 1. How much in property damage? We're gonna break some candles. He's gonna have to go to the Yankee Candle Company or whatever and restock. No, he don't misses will be on. If there are enough bits are cheered, I'll turn on the point redeems. But as far as what I'm doing, I'm only playing Castlevania 1. Yeah, probably. I wouldn't want to hang out with all those zombies and skeletons and stuff. It'd be smelly. According to Moby Games, there is no game called Castlevania 1. Well, according to Moby Games is one word, Drogulus, so fucking checkmate. I've not played Azumanga Daioh Puzzle Bobble. But Puzzle Bobble is good, so that game's probably good too. Do I ever feel like there are too many redeems preventing playing what I want? There are certainly times when like a redeem comes through and I'm like, damn, I'd rather just play what I'm playing. But here's the thing. At the end of the day, I decide when the redeems go through, right? So I don't have a problem with that. The whole point of the structure is that if the stream isn't like profitable for me, then I don't have to try too hard and deviate from what I was planning on doing to begin with. But if the stream is profitable, then I can turn on the clown energy a little bit and, you know, crank up the performance a bit. The one thing that's kind of been creeping up a little bit lately that I don't necessarily, it's not like a sticking point, but like I don't want people to get their feelings hurt when it happens, is people doing point redeems like as I'm trying to close the stream down. And then it's kind of a judgment call on my part whether I'm gonna be like, okay, we'll do a couple more, or me being like, no, y'all need to fucking, the kitchen's closed. So, but yeah, no, it's incentivized the way it is for a reason. John Matrix.
Retrograde them. I think I am Japanese deep down inside because I love video games and games are from Japan.
He makes a very strong point, John Matrix. Thank you for the 50 bits. But yeah, if I ever do feel that way, the way that I solve that, honestly, is just by raising prices. I would just, if I was like, man, there's too many redeems happening, I would just raise the prices. And then they trickle out, you know? There might still be a lot of redeems a couple days, but if that was something that I was concerned about, that would be my solution. Not the bit part. I'd leave the bit part the way it is. I would simply raise the channel point cost. I would just be like, alright, these are now like all 10,000 points more or whatever. And then that would solve that problem. Although there are people that I know in this chat that are just sitting on like hundreds of thousands of points, so like, would it be a perfect solution? Not necessarily, but it would certainly reduce the number of redeems. But again, not really something I'm worried about. Not really something that I'm overly concerned about. John Matrix with another Retrograde Tom quote.
Retrograde Tom, seen in Dr. X's chat during Wild Arms. One memory I have of this game is I smoked too much pot as a teenager and freaked out because I felt like this game was so good it was impossible.
The opposite experience that I had with Wild Arms as a teenager. Thank you, John Matrix, for the 50 bits. Yeah, we played Shadow Squadron yesterday, and on top of that, in case you're not in the Discord, I finally found it. I found all of the cabling for the 32X. So I actually did a little bonus Shadow Squadron playing on my TV this morning, and it was great. It was fantastic. So the next time we play 32X, I'll probably revisit the 3 games that we've done so far, so you can kind of get a taste for how they perform on real hardware. And then going forward,
Great Tom, follow Fractal Mind my core. I'll kill you.
It's good advice. Fractal Mind Mike is a great streamer to follow. So yeah, the next time we do 32X, I'll probably revisit the 3 games, maybe do a quick playthrough, maybe just like a credit of each. And then, yeah, everything from here on out will be on the actual hardware, captured through the most incredible capture card on the planet, featuring real cartridges and real controllers and real 32X action. Can't wait. How are you doing? How's your Saturday, chat? What's going on?
I gave 300 bits to a raccoon tonight.
Like outside your house? John Matrix, thank you for the 50 raccoon bits. You ate tacos and pet a cat? I haven't done either of those things in a very long time. I like cats. Cats are cool. Ah, I see. You fed a real live raccoon. You're nearing the end of Max Payne for the first time. I've never played any Max Payne except for the Game Boy Advance one. Almost done finalizing your setup to go through your Tink when you realize you've had to buy an extra set of component cables. Well, at least that's an easy fix. Zargurt's sick. Sorry to hear that, Zargurt. Get well soon. Rest. Drink lots of this stuff. 150 proof grain liquor. No, water. Drink water. You have to reposition 1,200 sprites. That sucks. Ern, congratulations on your first. You had a disgusting food-related experience today, Noman. Eee. Like, was it present tense food or was it future tense food? Alright, it's time. Let's not delay any further. We have one single goal in mind today, and that goal is to play Castlevania. We're playing Revision 1 of this game because I grew up with Revision 0. The cartridge that I had of this game as a kid was the original release, and that version sucks. That version crashes so much, and I always thought that my cartridge was just dirty, but no. It's a fucked up version that crashes all the time. So we're playing Revision 1, and it'll be much more pleasant. I always thought, like, this game was really hard for me as a kid, and then on top of that, the game would crash every time I'd have a deep run in it, and I'd be like, oh, well, and for the longest time, I never beat this game because of that. Yeah, so, God, can I actually show you? It's not worth, because the consistent crash is on stage 5. It would take a long time to get there. There are a couple other crashes, but when you're on stage 5, there's a thing that can happen when you are... The most common place that it happens is in the last section of stage 5, if you're familiar with the game. You've got that one part where you're walking to the left, and you've got red skeletons on the top, and like an axe armor. And then there's the hallway above it with the Medusa heads and the axe armors. And Green Herring's link right there will explain it better. But yeah, the NMI crash is the one that would always happen to me. And it would usually happen before I could get to death. But yeah. If there's a lot of sprites on the screen at once, the game just explodes and stops working. And that's the cart that I have back here. And I learned eventually, once I learned that was the bug, I learned how to mitigate it, but even still, it's a pain in the ass. So we're playing the revision version that fixes that bug, and we'll just have a nice, simple playthrough of Castlevania. Oh yeah, now I see why someone said Shadow Squadron. I was like, why is someone bringing up Shadow? Where's the music? What? What? Where'd the music go? Is this because I let the intro play? Alright, let's see what this bug is. If you let the first 2 demos play and then skip the 3rd one, there will be no music. The effect disappears if you die or reach a boss. Lol.
This is me for the first time reading your stream title and getting hyped. You deserve as many bits as that raccoon. Maybe even more. You find yourself getting the easy life and the pleasure, if you live in the ideal and notorious city Babylon. There are only the Zaibatsu, the people above the human faculties. The biggest cities are Fatty, which governs in Hong Kong, and Tenkai, which governs in Japan.
Yeah, shoutouts to Fatty. John Matrix, thank you for the 50 bits. We have level 1 channel point redeems. That's your haikus, horoscopes, and day planners. What's up, Nurse Jade? Alright, so let's reset this and clear this bug. That's funny. All that talking I was doing, only to stumble into a different bug. Oops. John Matrix.
Honong honong, honong.
Honong. Thank you for the 50 honongs. Alright, Castlevania. On the NES. You may have heard me say that on Retro and Gaming's channel before. Whatever, it's just points. It's only points. I don't need points. I remember knowing where a bunch of those secrets were as a kid, and I've forgotten where a lot of them are now. But, you know, that's just old video games. That's how they work. This is life in a post-Druaga world. It did originally. They patched it later. The original release of the Anniversary Collection used Rev 0, and then they patched it in to use Rev 1 instead. I can confirm because I beat Castlevania 1 on the Anniversary Collection. Good. Hey, MGX! Obelisk. Thank you for the 11-month sub. Oh, all my alerts are playing an extra second tonight because Streamlabs just do that sometimes. Oh well. I don't let it bother me too much. I cringe a little bit every time it happens, but I'm not like, oh my god, I gotta fix it. I gotta tweak it. Yeah, you just get a little bonus alert. A little crumb. Stubborn deer.
Oh good, a raccoon. Said Dr. Radon, raccoon researcher extraordinaire. I hope this is a normal raccoon and not an internet raccoon.
No.
The type of raccoon I hate the most.
No.
Just at that moment the raccoon stood up on its hind legs and began to thank its supporters on Patreon. Drat. Said Dr. Radon, it's just another internet raccoon. Radon stomped on the ground and cast a spell on the raccoon, turning it into a screwdriver.
I have no need for such things. I love internet raccoons. Thank you for the 50-bit stubborn deer. You guys like Castlevania? What's your favorite Castlevania? Four is a good answer. I like 4 a lot. Nope, no retro achievements. We're not doing achievements tonight, Kydrine. How you doing, though? Rondo's your favorite, followed by Adventure Rebirth. Stubborn Deer has only played the first one. You've only missed one stage, Rachel. All you've missed was stage 1. I've never beaten Rondo in any form. Yeah. I haven't played Ecclesia in a dog's age.
MisterRadon, what is your favorite wall meat? I think mine's hot dog.
Smoked brisket.
Dr. Rig, aloha, as we say in my native clinic called the island of Hawaii. Today I wanted to bring to mind the high quality of life that warm humid temperatures bring. The hotter the happier. Dr. Radon, excuse me sir, but the thermostat is way too high. Anything above 70 degrees Fahrenheit is too hot. Dr. Rig, oh no, Dr. Radon has turned on the AC and I only have my doctor's coat and trunks. I'm freezing. What will I do?
My AC, when I have the AC on, thank you for the 50 bits, John Matrix. My AC is set to like 72, 73, 72 all the time. I love Castlevania 64, but I think what made me kind of... When Macaw played it, I had a bigger understanding of what that game is, and that's how I always kind of try to sell it to people. It occupies a very strange space because it lives in a post-Symphony of the Night world, but it is very much a platformer. Like, Castlevania 64 is a 3D platformer in, like, the literal sense. There's a lot of bottomless pits, there's a lot of, like... It's more about acrobatic movement, and I say acrobatic loosely, than it is even, like, fighting enemies most of the time. It's got more in common with, like, a Mario game in many ways. But it does also try to bring in elements of, like, Symphony of the Night style games with the open world stages that exist and, like, some of the inventory puzzles and things. And I think that's when that game is at its weakest. When it's just a raw action game, that game is extremely fun and has a great atmosphere. But I can understand not liking it. I know that, you know I love N64, but if you don't like an N64 game, I won't fault you. Unless that game is Tetrisphere. And then I will suplex you right into the sewage pipes. I haven't played Legacy of Darkness yet. What's up, Prince Horton? What's up, Noodle? Every once in a while, one of these spiked little trap guys gets me, and I always feel stupid when it happens. Extra step. One up. He tricked me. He tricked me! Mom! Man, NES Konami games are such a vibe. Like, I'm a big Konami fan in general. And still am. But there's something about NES Konami games that is very distinct and enjoyable. Thrup. Sounds like someone might have thrupped at your house tonight, Noman. Does this have the Konami pause jingle? I believe so. Yeah, it does. I think like 4. I would say 4. Because there's never a 4-up. Like, if you got a 4-up, that would be like special. I've seen commercials for it, Dempsey. I haven't watched it, though. I've always wanted to go on a game show. No, yeah. There you go, there's your pause jingle. Boop, 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 boop. Doop, 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 doop. Ba, 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 ba. That skeleton died. Double dribble. I don't have Hulu. I have Peacock and Netflix and Dropout. I think those are the only streaming services we have. I don't like calling anything that's a fan-made patch the ultimate version of something. But if that's what you're looking for, then it's cool that it exists. Oh, okay. We apparently also have HBO Max. I ruined it for you, Shadrock. Bird! Bird! Because hardcore gamers like Sega Saturn, Rachel. That's probably the only reason. Because Sega Saturn is trendy and cool. You're very unique for supporting the Sega Saturn. Good fight. I mean, Sega Saturn's cool as hell. I like Sega Saturn. Fishman. Why do things feel extra chaotic at the moment? That's fine. I mean, it's the same thing with the Dreamcast, I think. But the Saturn is kind of a weird one because the Saturn very much was, right? Like, the Saturn was a fully actualized, highly supported system, just not in the West. And so there's kind of like a regional bias towards it. I don't mean to shit on the Saturn or anybody who likes it. I don't want anyone that to be the takeaway for this. But it is weird to me that, like, the Saturn is getting a lot of love right now. And it feels a little disproportionate. There are certain things that, like, it's cool to have on the Saturn, but at the same time, like, don't need to be. Is there a specific goal tonight? Beat Castlevania 1. No, I've beaten this game before. Cool. That fight, when I was a kid, this was my choke point. I could not beat Frankenstein when I was a kid for like a couple years, and then I finally got past him. And then stage 5 was my choke point because Revision 0 glitches.
Wall, meat, 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 wall, meat. Wall meat, 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 wall meat. Pipis. Crab, crab, crab. Drugs in the crab. Wall meat in the crab.
Magnus Prada, thank you for the 100 wall meats.
Cash.
Stair cash. Thank you very much, Magnus. Yeah, Frankenstein is a... Like, I feel like this game is pretty hard in general, but the first half of the game and the second half of the game are entirely different beasts. Stage 1 through 3, like, if you had never played this game before and you sat down for a couple hours and, like, played with conviction and kept trying, you could get through the first 3 stages of this game. And then stage 4 hits and it's, like, totally different. And then stage 5 hits and it's an extra exponentially tough challenge. And then stage 6 hits and that's a different kind of challenge at the very least. I would argue that stage 6 might be a little bit easier than stage 5, but only if you know, like, when to engage and when not to engage. There's a lot of things in stage 6 that are kind of just better left ignored. And if you've been playing the full game up to this point, like killing everything in your path, it makes things a lot harder to deal with. Do 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 do. Yeah, death is pretty tough to kill. Just like in real life. Go away. You got 4 ups. That's right. You know, is there a way to get a 7-up in Cool Spot? It just occurred to me that that game was prime territory for including a 7-up. Gourmet cheesecake slice. Ooh. That sounds good. Yeah. Like a hidden object or something. I don't mean a 7-up. I mean a 7-up. Let me be clear. I'm aware that there is lots of 7-up in Cool Spot. But I am talking about the player getting a pickup that grants them 7-ups. Up yours. One heart. A telltale heart. What's up, Uncle Muscles? How's it going? There is indeed a hidden 7-up icon in Cool Spot. Hell yeah. Good job. Good job, makers of Cool Spot. You hit the T-ball. The easiest shot in video game design history. Well, he came back.
Socks.
Make sure you love yourself before you love others. Nemo, thank you for the 10-month sub. The meat, yeah, the meat is only for 6. The damage comes in 4s. The meat only heals 6. But if you think about it, it is unsatisfying, right? But if you think about it, if you take 4 pips of damage at this level, that means you can take 4 hits before you die. So even if you're at -2, you can still take 4 hits. You're effectively at full health at this part of the game, even if the bar is shitty. Thank you, Nemo, for the 10-month sub. What's up, Fuse? What's up, Silo Simon? What's up, Cleben? Welcome to the Castlevania stream. Today we're playing Castlevania. We got a hype train.
You must crush them.
Belmondo.
I believe in the next descendant of the Belmonts. Radon Belmondo.
Thank you, Fuse, for the 100 Belmondos. Mike is here. Acero is here. Hype Train is here. There should be a Castlevania game set on a train. That'd be cool. Death, 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 death to death, death. No achievements tonight. Just Castlevania 1. Only Castlevania 1. There we go. Magnus Breda with the 100 bits.
Densha to go kill Dracula.
Hell yeah. That would be sick. Thank you for the 100 bits.
In getting Wendy's what you not.
X-Keeper, thank you for the 20 months of Wendy's. I'll take a large chocolate frosty and a mellow yellow with peach.
Simon Belmondo.
Thank you, Green Herring, for the 100 Simon Belmondos. We have level 2 channel point redemptions unlocked. Your shoutouts, your pauses, your puzzle boxes. Now available. Prince Hordkin. Thank you for the 100 Maggies.
That's not death, that's just the cat. That's just Maggie.
Maggie. Who's Maggie? From The Simpsons? Talking about Maggie Simp? I haven't seen it yet. I'd like to see it. Oh, I'm out of hearts. I was like, why can't I throw more crosses? Because I done threw them all. Boo 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 boo. I think I've never done the first part of this level so well before. I'm kind of feeling myself. That feels good. That feels good. What's up, Driftwood Sound? I'm doing well. How are you? Whoa, no, not that. Not that. Ooh. Top Boss, thank you for the 100 Burgies. Burgie. Super Gran Turismo is here. Okay, John Matrix, thank you for the 50 bits. Burgie. Yeah, I always use the cross. I'm not a holy water user. I don't holy water. Ooh. X-Keeper, thank you for the 50 beepuses. We have level 2 hype train. The level 2 hype train has arrived. Okay, I need... Yeah. Go away. No, go away. Oh, they're following me. Oh, shit. Go. That part wasn't good. Shit. John Matrix, thank you for the 50 Ornas. Thank you, John Matrix, for the 50 Ornas. Alright. So, the cool thing is, we have reached Dracula without dying. The less cool thing is, I'm not gonna beat Dracula without dying. Dracula's gonna kill me. At least once, maybe a few times. I'm not very skilled at the Dracula fight in this game. Sean Witches, thank you for the 100 Bergie Beepus.
Bergie Beepus.
We have regular price no misses unlocked now. Look at that. Look at that. Thank you very much, chat. Turn on all the things, hit the button. An old dirty bastard with the 13-month sub giving me the streamer beverage. Hell yeah.
What a curse night to have a sexy STD.
I think they're all cursed. I think every night is cursed in that case. John Matrix with the 50 John Maddens. Magnus Prada, thank you for the 100 Lee Carvalhos.
Ba 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 ba. You.
Yeah, everything under 60 bits gets you a random Beatmania alert now, except for things less than 10.
Welcome to Lee Carvalho's Pudding Challenge.
Pudding Challenge.
Carvalho. Now, choose a club. You have chosen A. 3. Wood. May I suggest A. Putter? 3. Wood. Now enter the force of your swing. I suggest feather. Touch. You have entered power drive. Now, push 7, 8, 7 to swing. All is in. Parking lot. Would you like to play again? You have selected no.
John Matrix, thank you for the 50 punks. Power Drive. Nemo, thank you for the 50 bits as well. Thank you, Nemo.
I can't imagine anyone in chat who would hate this sort of TTS.
Thank you, John Matrix. Hype Train complete, 3 subs, 1,000 bits. Thank you for the level 2 Hype Train chat. Some of you are still getting emotes. That is good. That is good. Yeah, I don't think most people like this wave of emotes. I don't know if it's the artist they got or what, but people seem generally displeased with this batch of Hype Train emotes. And to that, I respond with, at least we got Hype Train emotes for once. But I understand. Dope. Yeah, there we go. Ugh. I usually like to have at least 60 hearts before attempting a Dracula fight. That might be overkill. I've never really stopped to think about it, but I feel safe with about 60 hearts. What's up, Nuxie? You know, for as much as I like The Simpsons, and I like The Simpsons a lot, at least the ones that I grew up with, as a Halloween hater, I don't really enjoy Treehouse of Horror that much. There's some shows that have, like, good Halloween specials that I like, but, like, Treehouse of Horror is very, like, steeped in the spirit of Halloween, and as a result, I'm not a big enjoyer of the Treehouse of Horror episodes. Thank you, Team Kills. We got this. I'm sure, yeah, especially back in the day, if you were like submitting a score to Nintendo Power or something. Yeah, I bet people have played this game for score. Okay. The big boy has arrived. I hate going under him so much. Never feels good. God damn it, you were supposed to jump. You asshole. He just stood there. What a dick. I would have had the iframes if he jumped. He was like, nah, I got nooch. I control the space. Also, isn't he supposed to drop multipliers when you kill all the fireballs at once, or am I thinking of Castlevania 3? Did I just get super unlucky that he never dropped a cross multiplier that whole time in Phase 1? Is that a new emote, Rachel? That one looks new. Hello, Nasser. It's good. 'Tis a good emote. Dracula can hoop, right? Based on his height and his vampiric abilities, there is a 0% chance that Dracula can't do sick things with a basketball, right? He just, like, turns into a cloud of mist after laying down a sick windmill. Well, he does give lots of extra lives based on points if you do this, so that's something at least. Oh, there, yeah. See, I knew it. I fucking knew it. Let's go. Stingy ass Drac. KJ loves cookies. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the chat. How's it going? Yeah, I fully recognize that the Holy Water makes both the Death Fight and Phase 2 Dracula much easier. But I have loyalty to the cross. And by that I mean our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Yeah! Fuck. Okay, that's a good starting position. I can work with that. Especially after taking a hit. Yeah. What do you know about it, Drac? Oh, and I got the cross under? He's cooked. He's done. Good night. That's a win, baby. Woo, 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 woo. What's that cross doing? Thank you for the silver. Yeah, Deathless this game, I'm not prepared for that. Deathless any Castlevania, I'm probably not prepared for. Terrorvan, thank you for dabbing. Ooh.
I'm giving myself a 5. Pretty good.
Directed by Transfishers. Screenplay by V-Ram Stoker. Music by James Banana. Dracula was played by Christopher B. Death was Belo Lugosi. Frankenstein was Boris Karloffis. Mummy Man was Love Chaney Jr. Medusa was Barber Sherry. Vampire Bat was Mix Shreks. Hunchback was Love Chaney. Fishman was Green Stranger. Armor was Cafe Bar Reed. Skeleton was Andre Morrill. Zombie was Joan Candies. And the hero, Simon Belmondo. You played the greatest role in this story. Thank you for playing. So there is a loop 2. The game does continue on to loop 2. And you may be thinking to yourself, well, if he's streaming Castlevania all stream, he's gonna do loop 2, right? Incorrect. No, we did it. We're done. Mission accomplished. Stream over? No. No, now it's time to play the Progenitor. The original. The true first Castlevania. What you just saw was a falsehood. No, no. This came first. We're going to play Akumajo Dracula for the Famicom Disk System. Marmot wants a horoscope.
This is gonna be interesting.
Marmot, your horoscope is the council member. Signing papers, making stuff happen, using full democratic authority by the power vested in you by the people that elected you into office. This game does not have a demo mode. It just does this over and over again. Came out a year before Castlevania on the NES. Mike wants a horoscope. Mike, you got the hobby store. Time to work on those gunplas you've been saving up on. It's a good day on the weekend here, a beloved Sunday, to indulge in the things that clear your mind and bring you peace. Cleben wants a horoscope. Cleben, you got the parking lot. The parking lot costs money, but it's a necessity unless you want to walk 2 miles back to your car. Maybe you could play some Vimeo, James. These horoscopes are for... I can't give you a horoscope for today, 240-foot slabs. Today's over. This is a horoscope for... Horoscopes are for the future. Today is Saturday. But it's also like 10 p.m. where I live. So like this horoscope would be useless if it was for today. If I was a morning streamer, it would be a different story. Fuse Deluxe wants a horoscope. Fuse, you got the oil well. Oil well. If you want to get rich, you gotta get greasy. Just remember that. Keep that in mind. All right. So yeah, this is the first game in this series. And it has a song that you don't get to hear in the NES version, because the NES version doesn't have save files like the Famicom Disk System Disk System 1 does. The song did get reused in Harmony of Dissonance. That was the first time a Western released Castlevania featured this song. Look at those skulls, yeah. Alright, name Toroku. Player 1. Gorbo. When I found out that this game lets you save, I was so pissed. Because of the number of times as a kid that I like couldn't beat this game and would just turn it off and then come back to it another time and have to start over. I'm like, you can save. You could just save your game. Yeah, that's also why I didn't leave it at a stream of nothing but Castlevania, because that also includes, like, Castlevania 64 is just called Castlevania, right? Alright, this time I'm gonna get it. Yeah! This is also a revision of this game. I don't know the software differences for the Famicom Disk System version, but this is version 1.2, so I presume that the earlier versions also had pretty gnarly glitches and bugs in it to merit 2 revisions. But I don't know what the differences would be from release to release. If anyone in chat does, feel free to let chat know. They fixed the Dracula staircase glitch, moved some files around to change when the game requires disk flips. Okay. Alright. This is 1986. Castlevania 1 for the American release is 1987. This is 86, which, when you think about NES games and the like that came out in 86, like, this is really fucking tight. Like, the design on this is so good for an 86 game. To not even have passwords, because, like, you know, Famicom Disk System, Kid Icarus, and Metroid have save files, but they have passwords too. And granted, this is a much shorter game than those games are, but man, to have had a password system in Castlevania 1 growing up would have been a game changer. He's probably too far away. Does that mean the Sharp? I'm not using real hardware, if that's what you're asking. Oh, you mean the X68000, right? No, because that is Castlevania Chronicles. That's a different game. This is Castlevania 1. And I'm probably not going to deviate from my game plan either. I'm not going to, like, go, this time it's a holy water run, or like, this time I'm going to use the dagger. I'm just gonna stay in where I'm comfy with my cross here and just kind of vibe, I think. And if I remember right, the stage system, or the save system, is tied to the stage system. So it saves, whenever your numeric stage number changes, that's where your save point goes. So it's like a very, not only is it a save system, it's a very lenient save system. I'd like to play more Famicom Disk System games. I'd like to collect them, but it can be kind of a risky prospect. I only have one. Well, technically I have two, but it's one disc with 2 games on it. I'd like to start getting more, though. That'd be fun. I grew up with Castlevania. Yeah. I grew up with the NES Castlevanias in particular. I didn't really like Castlevania 4 as a kid. My friend had it, but I wasn't very interested in it. And then I remember when he rented Dracula X, and I was really excited, and he was like, it sucks, don't worry about it. Like, I was like, oh, I want to come over and see it, and he was like, nah, it's shit. Don't worry, you're not missing anything. And I was like, oh, okay, that sucks. And then when Bloodlines came out, I didn't have a Sega, but I saw a bunch of magazine coverage for it, and I thought it looked super awesome. To the point where I went to Toys R Us sometime in like 96 or 97, and they had it in the bargain bin. They had a sealed copy in their bargain bin for $5. And I didn't own a Sega, but I was like, I will one day, and when I buy one, I'm gonna want Bloodlines for it. So I bought it, and just had a Genesis game that I couldn't play for a couple years until I got my Sega in like 99. No, it was Cardboard Box. It wasn't the hard case one. The hard case one is not so easy to track down. But yeah, I did grow up with this game, and then I had like friends and cousins who had Simon's Quest, and I played that all the time. And then I had a friend who had Dracula's Curse, and I loved that game. For the longest time, that was my favorite Castlevania. These days, I think it's too damn hard for its own good, but it's still sick. It's still a cool game. I played Castlevania 2 on the Game Boy a bit as a kid. My stepbrother had that. And then Symphony of the Night came out, and my friend who had a PlayStation was just like, holy shit, this is the coolest game. Then I rented Castlevania for the 64, and I was like, holy shit, this is the coolest game. And so yeah, I've been a Castlevania fan for quite some time. Quite a very long time. Psycho Mantis did not know I played Castlevania, no. Now look at you. You're a scared grandpa. I was definitely scared of some games as a kid, but this game never really scared me. I think I'm more afraid by, like, unsettling things than I am, like, spooky, gory stuff. Unless you mean, like, I thought it was too hard, I was afraid to try it. In which case, I understand. You're scared of King Hippo as a kid? King Hippo's kind of scary, yeah, I can see that. This isn't my Castlevania. Oh well. There's a lot of Castlevania games I've never beaten. There's a lot that I've barely played, in fact, but tonight is about this game. Tonight is for this game, and this game alone. Okay, that I was afraid. Ugh. 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 Fucking Captain. Ugh. It's gross as shit. I've never beaten Dracula X. I've played it a couple times on stream, but I've never finished it. Any version of it. I've never done Rondo, I've never done Dracula X, I've never done the PSP one. Castlevania 2 is great. Castlevania 2 is fantastic. Never. Nope. I've never beaten Rondo. I think I've made it to like stage 5 in Dracula X. And that's as far as I've ever made it in any of those games. Dracula X is... I think it's fine, but the problem is that it's a remake of a game that's not as good as the original. It's missing a lot of stuff from Rondo. And so most people will just be like, this game is entirely skippable because it... like, there's just an empirically better option. Whoa, this isn't... Okay, we're fine. I would still say... I said this on stream recently. My current opinion is that there are only, like, 3 bad Castlevania games, and I don't include Dracula X in that list. From everything that I've played, there's only 3 that I don't like. And that is Castlevania Adventure, which is the best of the 3. Castlevania Adventure is playable, it's just not ideal. Castlevania Legends, and Lords of Shadow 1. Lords of Shadow 1 is probably the worst one to me. I don't like that game. No, this is... We beat Castlevania 1... and now we're playing Akumajo Dracula Glace. Da 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 da. I mean, absolutely. You want me to talk about video games? Twist my arm. I mean, if it helps explain why I don't like Lords of Shadow, if I'm being totally honest, I don't really like God of War or Devil May Cry that much either. I've played through Devil May Cry 1. It was fun enough, but I don't like... I wouldn't consider myself a fan of Devil May Cry. Even Bayonetta. Bayonetta is a really cool game, but like, I don't like to play it very much. I get bored of it after like a good 45 minutes or so. It's just not a genre that I really enjoy. What's my favorite Game Boy Advance Castlevania? I don't think I have one. I like them all, and I think they all have faults. I can't pick a winner because I actually like all 3, but I don't think either of them are any of them are perfect. It's complicated. NES Classics Castlevania 1. Yeah, character action or spectacle action. I like them in concept, but I always just kind of get bored when I'm playing them. Even like Metal Gear Rising, I think that game is cool, but I don't think it's very fun. Which is also how I feel about regular Metal Gear, to be honest. I'd rather watch Metal Gear than play Metal Gear. Wee. God Hand I like more. I do enjoy God Hand more than the other ones. And I think maybe it's because in God Hand, like, you are hella squishy. You know, you ever play a game and you just kind of become so uninvested in it that you just sort of mash buttons and then whatever happens, happens? That's kind of how I feel about Devil May Cry type games, but like in God Hand, you do not get that luxury ever. The first little mook will fuck your shit up if you try and do that. I did enjoy Mad World, but I barely, like... I need to go back and actually play it, because I bought it, I was super excited, I played it for a couple hours, and then I got to a part where I started dying, and I just never picked the game back up again. I'd like to do that someday. Play more Mad World. Listen to more Greg Proops. Oh, I want that. That heart is large. Fucking Infinite Space. You want a unique platinum game? I don't ever get to see anyone stream Infinite Space. That game is expensive too, man. I want to pick up a copy, but it just costs too much. Vanquish, I haven't never tried. It's on my backlog. I am going to stream it at some point, but I've never tried Vanquish. It looks cool, but so does Bayonetta. Binary Domain is also on my list. I've never played that one. These are all games people have paid me to play years and years ago, and I just haven't gotten to them yet. But I will. I will. Or I'll give them money back. No offense, Smubble Bear, but like, I don't believe you. Whenever people say stuff like, oh, that game's not like those other kind of games, it's because they like it more than it's actually different, I find. I think there's going to be a lot of same DNA being a platinum game. There's going to be things about it that are going to feel just like the other games. I'm willing to be wrong about this, but my position as it stands is like one of skepticism. Neo Contra was fun. It was too short. It was too tough, but... Not too tough, it was too easy. But I like Neo Contra. I enjoy a game of Neo Contra from time to time. Ha! You got me. Yeah, but like the melee... So, remember what I said, right? I didn't say like, I don't like the combos. I said that I don't like... I get bored and I just start mashing buttons and it works. And so I disengage from the game. It has nothing to do with there being combos. If you can shoot stuff and the same thing happens, my reaction's gonna be the same. Compared to something like PNO3, which is more gun-based than like God Hand is, but also is just as fucking hard as God Hand, is more interesting to me than a game where you're this like uber powerful wall of attacks. I am mostly interested in Vanquish for like the defensive options that I think that game... Oh god. I think that game is supposed to have. Wow. Wow! Game's fucking with me. Y'all see that? I did stream Let It Die. Yeah, I did stream Let It Die a few times. Unfortunately, when I was streaming that game, it was before I had my new computer, so it didn't run great. But yeah, I did some Let It Die streams. Old Man Lear. Oh, I got boned. Old Man Lear, thank you for the follow. Boom, boom, boom. It's got a big update. Yeah, Let It Die is still alive. Let It Die is still continuing. Can I get a whip? Yo! Where's the whip at? Thank you. Stingy. The only reason I stopped playing Let It Die is, like most games of that structure, a game of it was starting to take too long. Like, once you get okay at that game, it stops being, like, 30, 40 minutes per life and starts being, like, hours. What's up, Lucha? Wow, what a time to have to flip the disc. You don't have to flip... You have to flip it at the title screen, and you have to flip it before the last boss fight, and that's it. Good. Dramatic build-up. Dracula is so monstrous, he takes up the entire first half of the disc. Same situation I was in last playthrough. I have one hit away from death. That is weird, yeah. That's a weird time to do it. But I will do my best. I'll try to make this work. Green Herring, thank you for the clip. Can't believe they dropped a stopwatch. Ruined my whole flow. Assholes. My steez! I've always felt that the stopwatch should interact with the doubler and the tripler. I don't like it that it doesn't. Even if it just lasted for longer, like, that'd be really broken for a lot of the, like, stage levels, but it wouldn't do shit against the bosses, necessarily, but... Oh. Or, like, having triple stopwatch actually being able to, like, if double slowed down the bosses and triple stopped them. I always wanted something like that. But no. It just doesn't do anything. Yeah, reducing the cost would be a pretty good trade, too. That said, I am excited to play Vanquish. I've always wanted to. But I've never been, like... I've always wanted to play it, but, like, I always want to play Bayonetta, and then I start playing it, and I'm like, I'm bored. Like, it just always happens. So, I'm kind of reluctant because I just don't think I'm gonna have a good time, but I am interested in the game. It might just be an oversight in level design. I don't know if the refilling is intended necessarily, but like because you have to climb the stairs to get here, you can go back down any set of stairs in this game. You can go backwards on any set of stairs. It's just you don't usually want to. Yeah, the timer is still there. You do, if you at least commit to fighting Dracula using this strat, I think you can just keep getting more extra lives, because you get a ton of points for crushing his fireballs in one go. So you could at least, you could leech here. You could definitely leech for score, but you'd have to, this would have to be part of the cycle. Can I... Do I just keep farming? There we go. I've done this before where, like, you keep him alive until he drops the tripler. I think I'm gonna have to do it. Lets you have 3 sub-weapons on the screen at one time. There it is. Although this is a bad starting position. This is not great. Oh shit. You! Boom, blimp. Boom, blimp. Blimp, blimp. Blimp, blimp. Blimp, blimp. I would at least believe that the Bloodlines thing where you walk up and down the stairs to get weapon power-ups and stuff would be like an homage. I could see it being an oversight in this game, and then it showing up again later as like, yeah, that's what people just ended up... We thought we made this tough boss fight, and people just ended up farming hearts. But it could also be intentional in this version, too. It's like a hidden trick. You never know. I certainly didn't think of this the first couple times I beat this game. And then one time I was like, I'd really like to have more crosses. Let me try and go downstairs real quick. Yeah, let's go for it. We got enough hearts. We got plenty. We're fine. I don't know what his pattern is right now, though. I can't tell which direction. He generally kind of warps, like, left to right. But every once in a while, he just throws an oddball at you, and you have to adapt to it. Thank you for the clip, green herring. Take that. Ooh, yeah, let's go. The tripler. Dope. Unfortunate. He went high, I could have gone. Buns. No! Oh god, alright. Back to the scary zone again, huh? Got him this time. Yay! We did it again! We did it again. We beat Castlevania, and we beat Akumajo Dracula for the Famicom Disk System. Yay, now loading. Ooh. Do-do-do. Boo, 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 boo. So now what? We beat Castlevania 1. We beat Castlevania 1. Does it mean the stream is over? Oh, it said my name! It said the hero Simon Belmondo Gorbo. Good. Good bonus feature. Thank you for adding that. Thank you for having me. Pleasure to be here. Nero Gabu, thank you for dabbing. Oh, wrong window. Loop 2. Wait, does this? Yeah, loop 2. There you go. Alright. Good. Shadrock wants a clip for Retro Island Gaming.
Eat the meat. Get fat. Good girl.
There you go. Thank you, Shadrock. Now it's time to play Akumajo Dracula for the Famicom. 1993. Towards the end of... at this point, the Famicom disk system was done, and some of the more popular games got a release on Famicom cartridges. To make them still accessible to current Famicom players. And yes, as Rachel pointed out, this one has a difficulty selection. It's got normal mode and it's got easy mode. And we've already played the game twice on regular difficulty. I figure we deserve to play the game on easy mode. So what is easy mode, I hear you ask? Well, the first thing you'll notice is that I have 9 lives and 30 hearts. So that's good. But there are other differences too. I'll show you a couple real quick. Some are going to take longer to show and I'll just explain them. But the first thing that you should know, and this is a big one, Simon doesn't get knocked back when he gets hit. He holds his ground. Also, I think damage is reduced. So here's a full list of changes. 9 lives and 30 hearts. Enemies deal less damage. Player doesn't get knocked back. Bosses take double damage. When you lose a life, you keep your sub-weapon and your doubler or tripler. And if you pick up, if you have the tripler and you pick up a different power-up, you keep the tripler. So once you have it, you can't lose it. Once you've got triple shot, it's like locked in, basically. Alright, so let's reset this. This is the Famicom version of Akumajo Dracula from 1993. So you get all that to play through the game. Should be a walk in the park, right? We've done it twice on regular difficulty. Let's take it easy. It's the weekend. No, that's all that's changed. There's no, like, hidden secret, like, oh, and now there's 4 Draculas at the end of the game. Nope, it's just, that's it. The game is now easy. If you've ever wanted to beat Castlevania but you're sick of losing all the time, this is the version you want. Playing a Castlevania game with no knockback is weird. I know I haven't gotten hit yet. I'm just thinking about it. I'm like, man, that's weird. Yeah, we're gonna generate some bosses. It's gonna be sick. It's honestly a little tempting to do alternate sub-weapons on this route, because once you have the triple shot, you just keep it. But... nah. Nah. Was that faster? Was the heart countdown, like, sped up? It seemed faster. So yeah, there we go. I get to keep my doubler. Doubler is locked in. Start every stage with 30 hearts. Start every life with 30 hearts. My opinion on Castlevania 3's difficulty is kind of weird, because I agree that game is, like, really, really hard. But having done the second loop, I'm kind of numb to the difficulty of the first loop. Whenever I play that game now, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna lose some lives, there's gonna be some tricky parts. But as long as I don't play loop 2, I'm gonna be fine. You basically have nothing to fear with Medusa heads. Yeah, like, I took that hit on purpose, because, like, what are you gonna do? 1 point of damage? Ooh. Stand next to a ledge and let a Medusa head hit you in the chest. The ultimate flex. What's up, Flygon? I didn't sleep. I had weird sleep last night. I didn't sleep for long, and I was very restless, but I woke up, like, fine. I was like, yeah, I'm up. I'm not groggy. I'm not like, I want more. I wanted more sleep, but I didn't need more sleep. It was very strange. Ugh, that sucks. Eczema is rough. Alright, tripler acquired. It's kind of interesting in this mode that the enemies still take the normal amount of damage, but bosses take double damage. You'd think they would just give you, like, a damage boost across the board, but no. Alright, good fight. Is there a Ninja Gaiden easy mode with no knockback? Unless there's a ROM hack, I don't think so. No save files in this version, though. You're back to having to do this all in one go. Hey! Alright. And it's worth reiterating in case you missed the start of this mode or anything like that, that this is not the default, it's just an optional difficulty that you can choose in this version. You can still play the game at its original tuning, if that's what you want. Which kind of makes this game very appealing, because it means that you have original Castlevania in its original form, and then also the I don't feel like trying too hard, but I want to enjoy the game mode. Oh, I picked up the axe. Whoops. You have options, yeah. Like, whenever I decide to, like, boot up Mega Man 2 and do, like, a casual play, I don't really go for difficult mode, because that's not why I'm playing the game. I'm playing the game to, like, listen to the music and, like, go through the levels and enjoy the platforming. I could see myself using this version of the game for the same purpose, you know, to just be like, yeah, I want to play through Castlevania, but I'm not, like, trying to prove anything. I'm not looking for a challenge. I'm not looking to test myself. I just want to hear Wicked Child. Yeah, I get to keep my multipliers. Just took a brief axe break, that's all. Look at my boots. I got some big boots. Could use it for routing, yeah. Why not? Alright. No problem. No probalo. Seems like they're dropping a lot more invincibility pots, too. That might just be coincidence, but I'm seeing a lot more invincibility items than I normally do in this game. Lagoon. I don't know if I've ever been to a lagoon before. You won a pinball tournament and then smashed your car into a highway barrier. Are you okay? That sounds horrible. Broke your glasses, but okay otherwise? Well, that's good. Well, congratulations on your tournament win. Hopefully dealing with car stuff isn't going to be too stressful. Thank you for the clip green herring. Black ice is scary. I'm glad you're okay. Pop your tire. Ugh. All these skeletons. Why are there so many skeletons in here? And how come some of the skeletons can move and the other ones can't? It's kind of messed up. Well, we're only playing one game tonight, so hopefully that reduces the excitement in your day to a more acceptable level. This is probably... I want to say it's set in the 1700s? But like, look at all that electrified lab equipment back there. We're in a full-on Frankenstein lab. $16.91, there you go. Thank you, Fuse. Castlevania 64 has motorcycles in it, and that one's set in like 1880 something, I think. The first internal combustion bike was in 1885. Okay. What year was Castlevania 64 set in? Let's do the, if you're gonna fact check me, let's fully fact check. You don't get a prize just for me being wrong. $1844. I was wrong twice. Let's go. I don't have to be afraid of these guys if I don't have knockback. This part is rendered meaningless. They can't knock me into a hole. I'm the unmovable Simon Belmont. Do you think that the money bags that are worth more points, Green Herring, are those filled with a more valuable currency? Or do they just have more of the same currency in them? Lol. The one time I should have gotten a Deathless. Oh well. I get to keep my item, I get to keep my tripler. I got nothing to worry about. I'm as cool as an eggplant. I really want one of those big $sign bag burlap sack things, but I think if I had one, people would probably think that I was up to no good. You never see someone like pulling up to the orphanage with a sack with a $sign on it, you know? It'd be a good pillowcase. I'm sure somebody makes that. I'm sure it's impossible for nobody to make a pillowcase that just looks like a giant sack of money. Simon needs money for paying paying restitution to all the families who've been impacted by Dracula. There are a lot of like later Castlevania stories where the Belmonts are just kind of like ignored at some point. Like, yeah, there's this family that has all these old rituals for like fighting Dracula, but pff, Why would you do that? Dracula's not real. Man, double damage Dracula is comfortable. This is nice. This is nice. Good job, easy mode. Those are pretty good, Dorky. If I liked wearing socks, maybe I would wear those socks. Alright, we beat Castlevania, we beat Akumajo Dracula, and we beat Akumajo Dracula. On easy mode. Yay! Masumi wants a horoscope. Masumi, you got the painter. The painter. The painter urges you to engage in visual arts today for extra inspiration and skill. Pictomancer, let's go. Bolt Vanderhuge wants a horoscope. Bolt Vanderhuge, you got the bus barn. A whole barn full of buses. Make sure to enjoy a nice road trip. Maybe start planning a road trip for later this year, Bolt. Alright. We did it. We did it. We beat every version of Castlevania on Nintendo 8-bit consumer hardware. But what about what? MSX is a different game. MSX is a different video game. However, Rachel brings up a very, very salient point. What about Versus Castlevania for the arcade? Yes. What about Versus Castlevania? This does have some sicko changes in it. The first thing you're going to notice is that it has an altered color palette. It's got a different logo. Yeah, look at that. It's all brown. Very saturated kind of yellows and purples. But there are some gameplay differences as well. The difficulty level, starting number of lives, and bonus points awarded at the end of each block is dip switch dependent. You can have lots of... This has limited continues, being an arcade game, but we're on MAME, so we can just pump quarters in. There's a help screen. I don't know if that's available in this version. And, yeah, they're talking about the play choice version here, I think. But there's a stricter time limit. So normally you get 300 seconds for block 1, and this version they only give you 170. You gotta keep it moving. You gotta make those arcade operators money. Also, I made the glitch happen again. Hell yeah. That's okay. I wanted to reset anyways because I want to take a break before we play a fourth game of Castlevania. So we're going to be playing Versus Castlevania next. But it's time for a little breaky poo. X-Keeper wants a horoscope first. Let's do that. Let's make sure X-Keeper gets a horoscope before we go. X-Keeper, you got the hotel. You got the hotel. The hotel is for you. You get to sleep in a bed that isn't your own, and you got a weird bucket full of ice. No, I'm not going poo. No poo. Alright. No poo, but I am going to get a Bevo. I'm going to get myself a Bevo since we have 4 subs tonight. So I'll be back in a few minutes, and then we're going to play Versus Castlevania for the arcade. For the Nintendo Versus system. Alright, I'll see you in a minute. Whee!
Time to eat some celery. Chomp 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 chomp.
I'm back. Welcome back. I'm gonna crack open a delicious can of Sprite. Shio asks a very good question, because this was always confusing to me as well. What makes this game versus? You see versus Castlevania, you think like, oh, it's like 2-player Castlevania. That's cool. But nope. It's just in reference to the arcade board. The Nintendo Versus system. Which is basically just a... It's just a Famicom in a box. Pretty much. No, there's, there isn't even a 2-player mode on this one, from what I know. This one doesn't support 2 players. It does support, if you have the dual screen model, you can run it on 2 monitors, basically. If you have the Versus Dual system. But this one doesn't support 2 players. What's up, Liz? The Versus system launched in January of '84, so yeah. Yeah, you're right about that. Car lover. There are quite a lot of Versus games. I didn't know there were this many. Unknown prototypes for Versus system games may exist, either unreleased or released briefly for market testing. There's tennis, mahjong, baseball, duck hunt, wrecking crew, pinball, stroke and match golf, ladies golf, balloon fight, ice climber, Clue Clue Land, Excite Bike, Urban Champion, Hogan's Alley, Mock Rider, soccer, Raid on Bungling Bay, Battle City, Star Luster, Super Mario Brothers, Ninja Jijaramun-kun, Gumshoe, Slalom, Gradius, The Goonies, Super Chinese, Super Xevious, Tower of Babel, Valkyrie no Boken, Mighty Bomb Jack, RBI Baseball, Volleyball, Castlevania, Family Tennis, Top Gun, TKO Boxing, Sky Kid, The Quest of Key, Freedom Force, Vulcan Venture, Platoon, Tetris, Dr. Mario, Motocross, Nintendo 500, Football, Heli Fighter, Head-to-Head Baseball, Great Tennis, Lion X, Wing of Medulla, and Tokaido Goju-san Sugi. These are games that are either supposed to have been released or were released for the Nintendo Versus System arcade cabinet. So they wouldn't be... If you had one of these cabinets, you wouldn't have to buy a cabinet for each of these games, Dorky. You would just change out the internal board, and it would work on the same hardware, basically. That's how the Neo Geo works. That's how, like, Capcom, like, 90s games work. It's just kind of like you get a all-purpose cabinet. Anything JAMA-based really works the same way as long as it has sort of standard control scheme. No, you're thinking of the Play Choice 10. The Play Choice 10 is different. That's the one that has, like, the timer on it. And, like, has a list of 10 games. And then those were all on, like, little... They were basically on, like, Famicom cartridge boards, more or less. They're, like, little chips that you plug into the Play Choice board. And it's got 10 slots to run them all. This is more like dedicated, like you plug this board in and this is the only thing that this board can play. But if you have another Versus System board, you could take that board out and put a different Versus System board in instead. The answer to why we're playing Castlevania on MAME is because we've already played it on the NES, the Famicom, and the Famicom Disk System. But we're talking about these details because it's called Versus Castlevania, which Shio brought up, like, what makes it Versus, and I thought it was worth talking about because it always used to confuse me too. I think the first time I ever saw it in actuality, I saw a Versus Duck Hunt cabinet, and I was like, what? Versus Duck Hunt? And then, yeah, I had to, like, do some research and be like, oh. Stubborn Deer wants a no-miss of Super Mario Bros. Stubborn Deer, if you are... before I accept, I should tell you that I've already done this one with warps. If you want to say that I have to do it with one warp or with no warps, or if you just want to go into it knowing that I've done this one before with warps, I can do that. Just let me know. Anytime someone requests a no-miss that I've already done, I want to make it aware. Okay. No rules. Chat, you've been notified. You've been hereby notified. This game has been no-missed on stream before. We'll close out a MAME for now. We'll go back to the NES. Yeah, you can read no-miss. I think at first I was going to say, like, you couldn't. But if you want to request the same no-miss, that's fine. Who am I to stop you? $32 divided by 9 is 3 remainder 5. All right, you got 2 minutes to vote. I have been authorized to use warps if I so choose. Whether or not I will is up to you to determine in your bet. Ugh. It's interesting that this has like a different, like, I could understand if the demo was just sort of like pre-planned instructions, but the fact that Mario walks away from the title card makes this demo, in terms of memory, a little more interesting to think about. One minute left to bet on Super Mario Brothers for the NES. 1 minute. Mario. Let it be known that if anyone comes in here, and I'm saying this now, and I know that when I say this, someone's just going to do it because they think it's... But I will relentlessly ridicule anyone that comes in here and says, oh, this doesn't look like Castlevania. 10 seconds left to bet. Last call for bets. Final call for bets. All right. We have 49% saying I'm going to die between 8-2 and 8-4. 21% saying I'm going to die between 2-1 and 2-4. And 17% saying I'm going to get the no miss. Now, I'm going to reveal that... I'm going to go for a 1 warp clear here. I'm going to go for 1 warp. I'm going to challenge myself. I'm going to go for 1 warp. I'm gonna untime out Twy Chow. But you've been warned. I want a burrito. I might have to get a burrito tomorrow. The problem is my sleep schedule is not very conducive to eating at restaurants right now. And I don't want to make a burrito at home. John Matrix.
Fueled by Dracula blood, the beef-enest man in town treks into the Mushroom Kingdom, convinced his vampire-slaying feats have rendered him imbeefable. And thus begins the Chronicles of Beef Lord, the beefiest beefer. Bar.
The beefiest. Thank you, John Matrix, for the 50 beefs. I mean, he is. If you think about it, Zenek, that Goomba has probably claimed the lives of more players than any other enemy in video game history. He's gotten everybody once. He's gotten some people more than once. He is a rugged warrior with several notches in his blade. No, there's no enemies in Tetris. So, the strategy that I want to employ here, if I'm going to go for one warp, is to take the later warp. Because worlds 5, 6, and 7 are going to be significantly harder than worlds 2 and 3. 1, 2, and 3. So if we're going to go for one warp, then we want to save it. We want to preserve the warp. Now, why am I getting 1-ups? I don't know. They're fun. It's fun to get 1-ups. I think they're bred for combat. I think they're genetically modified super soldiers. Modified toads. A nuclear bullet bill. Wow. Depleted uranium bill. If I would give an access to a warp pipe, I would hope it would lead to the house of one of my favorite streamers, and we could hang out all the time. I don't care which one. Any of them. It could change day to day, that'd be perfect. John Matrix with the 50 bits.
It was December 25th, 1986, maybe 1987. I didn't really keep a calendar handy then. And my older brother got a Nintendo Entertainment System for Christmas. He said, "You're old enough to play too, now." I had spent the first 5 years of my life watching my entire family playing ColecoVision and Atari 2600. This was my chance. And then that first Goomba murdered me and my brother for 10 minutes. We didn't know the jump button yet. But for a while, that Goomba was an insurmountable god wall.
John Matrix, thank you for the 50 Goomba. See, look at all those confirmed kills for that Goomba. I also want to point out, John Matrix, that if you in fact got your NES on Christmas Day 1987, then we received an NES at the same time, potentially. Certainly the same day, but maybe even the same time, because I was in the Eastern time zone when that happened. However, unlike you, I did play the family's Atari 2600 quite a bit. I played a lot of Atari, whatever, however he said it. We didn't have a ColecoVision though. Nemo with the 1-bit. We got level 4 channel point redemptions. I couldn't pick. That's the hard part. I could tell you that if I could have a warp pipe, where would it go? It would absolutely go to one of my favorite streamers. But if you ask me like to pick one, now I'm like in nervous mode. I would just be okay if I gave you like a list of like 15 people and you just picked one and connected the pipe. That'd be cool with me. I didn't have the Mario board game. I had the Zelda board game. That game was cool. Yeah. Yeah. Kind of the same, Liz. As long as it changed to someone else on my list and not like to who they rated, because that's awkward. That's kind of awkward. All of a sudden I'm like showing up to someone's house I don't even follow on Twitch, like... I will only come to your house if I follow you on Twitch. That's my rule for living, and I stick to it. Sorry, Grandma. Maybe you should start streaming Luxor 3. Ah, fuck. That's not good. I would go to your house, yeah. John Matrix, thank you for the 50 bits.
I bought tickets for me and my Rasta friend, Leon. We're headed to your house.
Cool.
Yeah, we are paying for airfare, but that warp pipe to Hawaii that we're going to be using with you at your house is gonna make the whole effort worth it.
I see how it is. You guys don't want to visit me. You just want to take my pipe to Hawaii. Thank you for the 50 bits, John Matrix. What about that guy I know in person who I said I don't follow on Twitch? Who was that? Who was I talking about? I remember talking about that, but I don't remember who I was talking about. This is nerve-wracking without a mushroom. The Cheap Cheap Bridge. Ah! Yep. Yep. 2 betters. 2 people bet 2. They're going to get 4.7 to 1 on their points. Congratulations. Ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Who's it? Ninja Vitus and 2 40-foot slabs. Congratulations, you have won the points. Stubborn Deer, who would you like to shout out? Riggy boy.
sex over the phone. Where am I? Stop playing that.
Alright. John Matrix, thank you for the 50 can't be bothered.
Fuck this can't be both dark can't be both. We're gonna have TA do this and the time. Thank yous all for watching. Kleben?
Thank you, John Matrix, for the 50 Ornas. If anybody else wants to spend channel points, now is a great time to do so. Otherwise, we will head back to versus Castlevania. Ern wants a horoscope. I just pushed F1 with my thumbnail. Get out of here. I don't need help. I'll do it myself. Ern, you got the hydroelectric power plant. The hydroelectric power plant bringing you wet energy? Jive wants a horoscope. Look, I don't... Last time I talked about how clean it was and someone in chat was like, actually, they have to displace a lot of water in flood places and it's not very eco-conscious. And I was like, okay, well, now I don't know anything about hydroelectric power. Jive, you got the Joliet police station. Dan Aykroyd is going to come harass you today. He's gonna come find you and he's gonna talk to you about aliens all day long. You can't do anything about it. Green Herring wants a clip for Flygon.
Okay, let's just see how overpowered you are at this point of the game. Extremely overpowered. Fantastic. My god, Beast Phoenix, I've absolutely broken the game. Oh, this is ridiculous.
Phoenix too good. Phoenix too good. All right, let's open MAME back up. We got ourselves some MAME versus Castlevania. 1987. Konami. It's French. ROM okay. Good news, everybody. The ROM is okay. It's French for yum. What's up, shrimp? Yeah, these color saturations are very weird looking. Yeah, I don't know enough to say for sure, but I would think that would be a placebo effect, Kleben. I would be kind of victim to that sort of thing too, but to my knowledge, there's no change to like hardware performance or anything. Yeah, this ROM is okay. Oh, fuck. You know what I wanted to do, actually? Hang on a second. I wanted to look at the dip switches. Just so we could see them. Coinage. Lives. Bonus points. Easy. Hard. Should we set it to hard? Or should we just enjoy this game at this pace? I think all that does is increase the damage that enemies do. I don't want to do that. Should make the credits cost more? I don't want to do that either. If it, like, introduced cool enemies or something, that would be one thing, but... I don't want to just deal with even rougher damage scaling. Now we're getting into, like, Haunted Castle territory at that point. I only have 60 seconds left. We're going to need to speed up a little bit. Oh, the stopwatch stops the in-game timer too, though. That's nice. Oops. Boop, 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 boop. Extremely purple level. Okay, the damage still seems higher. I shouldn't have taken 4 bars for getting hit by a bat in level 2. So the damage is already increased. Mauve as heck. I always think it's funny that people, like, when they censor swear words by, like, starring out one letter, they always do the letter that's, like, the most, like... Like, if you did the first letter of fuck, you could be like, oh, maybe they're talking about a duck. Maybe they're saying this sucks. Maybe they're talking about Friar Tuck. If you do the U, it's like, yeah, I know what you're saying. You're not sparing my genteel sensibilities with that vowel. Would I ever play Castle Quest should be div-dubbed? Only a very, very tiny amount. I do own it, but I didn't have it growing up. What the fuck? Where's my pause key not working? I was tabbed out. Jinjin Meng, thank you for the raid. How's it going? Welcome on in. Let's get you a shout out. Welcome. What's Strange Brigade? Digi Artist, hello. It's a looter shooter, okay. Yeah, we're watching one of your clips. Thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream. My name is MisterRadon. We're playing Castlevania today, and only Castlevania. This is our 4th Castlevania. We played NES Castlevania. We beat that. We played Famicom Disk System Akumajo Dracula. We beat that. We played Famicom Akumajo Dracula on easy mode. We beat that. Now we're playing Versus Castlevania for the arcade. It is all Castlevania 1 all day today here at the MisterRadon show. But thank you very much for the raid. If you like Castlevania, today is a good day for you. I hope that your stream was great. Full of nutrients. How many Castlevania 1s are there? I'll put it to you this way. We're gonna have to do another stream of these sometime. That's the best way I can put it. We will not finish our quest today. $4 US. Check it out. If that sounds good to you, chat, check out Strange Brigade. Green Herring has gifted a sub to Shinjin Meng. Thank you, Green Herring. Thank you very much for that generous gift sub. The main difference is the color palette. The difficulty can be made harder with dip switches. It's already kind of hard because there's also less time per level, and the damage is already increased, but there's an even harder dip switch, which is probably, like, totally insane. I did it too early. I did it too early a second time. There we go. We're off. Let's go. Let's do this. Nope. No Chivos tonight. Just Castlevania. Tomorrow's stream, I don't know what we're doing. I have a plan, but I might not be able to pull it off. If I can't, if we end up with just like a regular stream tomorrow, this ghost is fast. This is like loop 2 ghost speed. He's cooking. Oh, maybe it's set to loop 2 difficulty by default. Yeah, I have a plan. It may or may not come to fruition. If it doesn't, at the very least, we can revisit our 32X games tomorrow. We can hook up our real 32X now and play them as they were meant to be played. I'm not going to be as thorough about it, but I will probably play through Virtua Fighter in its entirety and at least do a credit or two of Zaxxon and Shadow Squadron. But I'm not going to be like, oh my god, I gotta finish it. Just keep trying. Oh boy. This is gonna be tough. You saw Haunted Castle in the arcades. That's wild. That is wild. That's cool, though. There's a meat in there? Ah, I didn't want that. Sounds good, babe. Thank you. I wonder how much time they're going to give me for the Dracula fight. Because it's a pretty generous timer on the home version. I wonder how strictly they're going to cut it down on this one. You fucker. Yeah, these are like loop 2 enemy speeds. I'm not sure about patterns or like damage. But the attack speeds are definitely loop 2. Six bars for a Medusa head. 6. Go to hell. Ah. Wait, does this have rank? Why were they firing slower this time? Is there rank in this? Okay, I got double cross, but I'm not going to be able to tank much damage with this crazy output, so I can basically get one hit. We're going to focus fire the left guy. It almost worked. It almost worked. I miss easy mode. Chad, I miss easy. Oh no, he's cooking again. Maybe there's like some kind of behavior that makes him shoot faster or something. Like scrolling the screen to the left makes him reload, basically. One... Ooh. Oh, no! On the one hand, I'm glad that I get a chance to, like, actually get full whip and a different sub-weapon, but shit. Maybe we want to run Holy Water for this version. It'd be more disruptive to the bosses in the back 2/3. This poses a challenge that I was not prepared for. I knew this was going to be harder, but... This is ridiculous! Yeah, we're gonna keep the holy water. Or try to. No, no, no. No birds. No! Oh! Double doublers. You see that? I got 2 doublers. Let's go. I keep doing that. You have to whip first, water second. Ah, that puts me in a tough spot. Tripler! Oh god. It's like, what's that sound? Who's cooking? Alright, here we go, I guess. Oh, that's just mean, game. That's not kind of you at all. First candle has a doubler inside of it. Fuck off. You kind of want to clear this in one life. You want to start from the beginning of the stage. Yeah, this is not gonna go well for me. Pay the man. Konami wants your allowance money. "10 years before Yu-Gi-Oh! They're still gonna find a way to get it." You gotta get as much money bags, that's right. Those are full of precious tokens. Ghost. Oh, I'm dead. Are we gonna finish this? This seems This seems kind of rough. Are we a bad enough dude to beat this game? Oh, I'm up here now. I've never been up there. It was nice. Less boost, more damage. What's up, Dan Almighty? No. No. I don't have time for this shit. Got 93 seconds. We gotta move. This would be... Whip then water, whip then water, whip then water. I mean, I didn't have any better ideas. Alright, I mean, stopwatch. I would, like, main the stopwatch in this version if it worked against bosses. But it will no longer do that. Yeah, he's escaped terminal velocity. Bro. Ooh. Not as useful as I would have liked. It ran out right when I needed it most. No! I was like, as long as they stay away from my little corner, I'll win this fight. And then one of them was like, hey, wait a second. Why aren't we getting in his corner? What do you say, Jim the Mummy? Pharaoh Jim? Yep. You have less time, you take more damage. It is Castlevania for super players. No! The Yeti. I never... Hang on a second. Bloop. There we go. Ready? Do we have what it takes? How far can we push this? Can I beat Arcade Castlevania? As opposed to Castlevania the Arcade, that's a different game. No, 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 no. Nachos. Fuck it. No, I don't mean the play choice 10-1. What's up, FLCL gamer? What's my favorite Castlevania layout? Clock Tower. I like Clock Tower. Clock Tower the best. Go, you fucker! This is what I get for not doing Loop 2 on any of the other versions. I wasn't prepared for this. Grant Dynasty. As fine a surname as could ever be. Whip then water, whip then water. Whip, and then water. Whip then water. Ooh, a doubler. Whip, then water. Aha. A tripler! 75 seconds. I might have to go a little speedy here. I missed. A curse on your house, bone pillar. God, that was the run. I had everything I needed. Except for time, maybe. Ugh. No. No! Ugh. That one extra hit that I got fucked everything up. I would have been free to go to an even more miserable stage. Whew. This is a challenge one. This one tough. Game got hands. Should have done the Play Choice 10 one first. That would have been nice. Would have been a nice breezy victory for me. They can't all be easy. Sometimes you have to prove your mettle as a gamer. That's why we choose this hobby and not, like, jigsaw puzzles. Whipped in water. I hate you. I hate you so much. But I'm back in the triple zone with less time than I had last time. Gotta make a run for it. We get to get optimal situation here. Oh my god. Bird. Oh, he stayed. Why did the bird stay? Why won't he leave? Please remove the bird from the premises. Oh my god, I got hit again anyways. I couldn't one-cycle him. Oh, the timer's beeping. Oh, Ern is waiting patiently outside my door. Wait. Yes! Hi. I did it. I beat a boss.
Hell yeah.
Would you like to explain to chat what we have here while I take this full screen? This is gorgeous. Holy shit.
So those are lemon and marionberry blondies with a lemon and marionberry glaze on top. So.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. I hope you enjoy.
I think I will. Mmm. Very tart. Very good. Gooey. That glaze is delicious. Oh. What's up, Chibi? Yes. Okay, I have a lot of time for this level. Probably because so much of it is, like, auto-scrolly. But I was kind of hoping that they might chill out with the time restrictions later on in the game. And this is an encouraging sign. That's good. Glad you're feeling better. Extra life. Yeah, this is like a human amount of time they're giving me here. Freaking shit tons of water and other fluids? Hell yeah. Here's to a speedy recovery. We're at Frank. We have plenty of time. I'm more worried about damage at this point, and the fact that I have a garbage sub-weapon instead of something that would actually be good in this fight. Okay. Flea Man, this round goes to you, good sir. He moving. He moving. No achievements. What the fuck am I doing? Yeah. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna play this honest, because in real life I wouldn't want to just drain a quarter. Okay. I don't remember those platforms having, like, inertia movement on them, but they probably do. That sounds like a burn against me. It sounds like you're giving me the business, game tapes. I've seen it happen. It's like a pixel perfect kind of thing. Depending on how far the screen is scrolled. Just having a larf. Axe? I don't think axe is the right choice, actually. I think I shouldn't have picked that up. Yeah. Here comes the meat train. Boo 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 boo. Alright, before we put another quarter in, I'm gonna have some more of this dessert. They are very tart. Okay. Let's do this. This stage seems more manageable than the last one did, honestly. My main worry is this fish man chasing me down. My main worry is dealing with Frankenstein without a good sub-weapon. Damn. I shouldn't have said shit. I might have to try and save the holy water. Which isn't that unreasonable. The stopwatch isn't that helpful. It's kind of a crutch in the later parts of this level. Like, you can use it, but there's better options. Won't be helpful against this first bone dragon, though. I'll have to beat him honest. A little rosary. Yeah, I didn't think so. Wait, wasn't the bottle supposed to catch that fireball? I'm in a tough spot here. Oh, double. Okay. Still minus one hit. That sucks. Everything else is looking pretty good, though. Oh, I almost fucked that up. Okay, we get a triple. We get triple holy water. The lockdown! Yeah! Woo! More treat. More treat for gamers. Big gaming deserves big gaming treats. Alright. Lots of time on the clock again. I think that's lots of time. I so rarely pay attention to time in this game. In any Castlevania. There's only like one Castlevania level where I usually get short on time. And that's level 5 of Castlevania 4. So I'm never thinking about it, but now I have to think about it. It's very strange. I need hearts. That's the only thing I really need right now is hearts. I have everything else I want. Until I get hit. Until I get punched in the mouth. I'm about to get an extra life even. Not that that's helpful. I guess it makes me feel better. Oh, he's so smart. I can't bait him. No, the Play Choice 10 version is different. I think. Whip then water. This poses a problem. Which it wouldn't have if I had just done the smart thing and like used the geography. Oh. The Medusa coming from the other direction really fucked me up. Alright. First try! Yeah, let's go! Woo! Yeah, the heart counter was faster in the Famicom version. Probably to account for the fact that the player is going to always have lots of hearts in that version. coming. Damn. Another clean entrance. Where's the continue point on this gonna be if I die, though? Are they gonna let me stay next to Dracula, or are they gonna make me do this whole level over again every time, I wonder? I have lots of time right now. We don't need to rush. The timer is full. I didn't want that. I don't want that either! And he got away. And they put a stopwatch here. This is horrible. I don't want spam. Bird! Ah! No! I needed to catch him mid-jump. That was the only way I could have survived that. I missed my one chance. Oh my god! Why? Oh. Now I'm gonna be in trouble because I'm gonna have to do the bat part without the holy water. Because I don't think I'm surviving this. Not with the level 2 whip. Yeah, fuck you. Oh, he went for the turbo mode. Alright. Let's see what we can do with this. It's gonna be rough. That didn't help. That also did not help. And I don't have enough hearts for that to help. Now I do. Stopwatch here I could maybe do something with. I'm gonna have to be very specific with it though. I don't have enough hearts to do a bunch of cool shit. I'm gonna use one here just because this part's been vexing me. I do not want the dagger. Uh-oh. Just go. Just scroll them out. Just scroll them out. Oh, that was close. Oh, shit. Okay, I still have all the time. None of the health. But all of the time. I'd have to get really fucking lucky on Phase 2 Dracula. Like, I need to make sure that if I kill Phase 1 Dracula, he's in the corner. That's the only thing that's gonna save me. It's the only way I can do it damageless. Otherwise, I have to rely on him to do a high jump, and there might be a way to make him do that, but if there is, I don't know what it is. I am unaware of such stratagems. Yeah, there you go. That's censorship. We'll see if it's still generous when I die here. I brought this time with me. And that's kind of how the other stages were structured. Like, stage 4, you start with, like, 360 seconds. And then if you die in the middle, you get, like, 170 back, so... It's at least a little generous. Ooh, should I go for the holy water? I should go for the holy water. I should go for the holy water. I'm not as good with the holy water, though. Why did I do this? I shouldn't go for the holy water. Okay, you still have 470 seconds. That's good. We can work with this. I'm not gonna second guess myself. I know how to do this with the cross. We're doing it with the cross. It's kind of interesting that so far stage 3 was the one that gave me the most trouble. Very curious. 4 was a little difficult. 5 we did deathless. I think that's because I was able to bring triple holy water in with me, though. If I hadn't had that, it would have been a much harder prospect. You guys still like Castlevania 1, or are you sick of it by this point? After 4 playthroughs in one night. When's you gonna get to Castlevania 2? It's relaxing. That's good. I'm glad. I'm here to entertain. I'd like to think I'm here to educate, but there's other streamers that are way better than that than me. I've forgotten too much, and I'm not as detail-oriented as I used to be. Alright. Let's give him the old Arkansas biscuit. The doubler. The tripler. Ladies and gentlemen, we have achieved business. Well, I'm not doing a ton of damage to him. He's got me in like a weird pattern. He's teleporting to distant locales. Okay, I would love for you to hit the corner right now. Yo! It's showtime. It is showtime. It might even be HBO. Okay, that's not great. Just keep running. We got enough life for this. Yes! Yes! Whew! That was a lot harder than the other ones. James Banana. We love you. What do I think caused the tower collapse? All those candles I broke, probably. Those were load bearing. More like I paid the greatest role in this story. And this one loops as well. Now we got bats out here. It's truly a loop too. How much do these bats hurt me for, though, I wonder? Do I still take 6 damage, or is it more? 8! 8 damage! No, I'm good. I'm good. Alright. Some of you probably noticed this guy sitting up here. This one's going to be more of a gimmick playthrough than anything, but it counts. It counts. We're going to play the Play Choice 10 version of Castlevania. We're going to use the dual monitor version at first, so you can see this lovely help screen that the game has. Wait 10 seconds, though. You're going to have to wait 10 seconds. So if we hit one of these buttons. Did it not remember my inputs? Oh, they're not the buttons I thought they were. Duel to the death. Whip your way through the castle, reach the tower, and destroy the evil count. Press start to begin the game. Use A button to jump, use B button to whip. Collect weapons plus red hearts. Use B button plus control up to use new weapon in red box. Small hearts equal 1 extra shot per new weapon. Large hearts equal 5 extra shots per new weapon. Oops, that's the wrong button. Hang on. Castlevania weapons. Stopwatch freezes creatures. Sword cuts creatures' power. Axe chops creatures' power. Firebomb burns creatures. Boomerang returning weapon. Cross destroy... Wait a second. Oh, they mean the rosary. The cross destroys all creatures. Money bag equals bonus points. 2 block equals 2 times weapon power. 3 block equals 3 times weapon power. Whip blocks to find pork chop and regain power. Clear stage kill. Head creature get red ball to regain power. It's a pork chop, you guys. We were wrong all this time. It was a pork chop. Duh. That's never going to change. I'm going to probably get rid of that because it's funny, but we don't really need it there. But since we're talking about play choice, I feel like I need to show you my favorite play choice thing. I feel like you need to see the coolest play choice thing. So we're going to take just a very... It's on theme, right? It's on theme. We're going to take a quick diversion over to Metroid for the Play Choice 10. Is this going to still be mapped? No. Okay. This is my favorite bit of play choice lore. Beat the 2 mini-bosses first, then attack the mother brain. Hint first, go left. Map page 3. That's right. Map page 3. Yeah. I don't think... There might be, like, one other play choice game that has, like, this kind of extra little hint screen. I can't think of what it would be off the top of my head, but... This little, like, mini-map for Metroid. Yeah, you have 5 minutes to beat Metroid. Good luck. Here's a map. Anyways, we're not here to play This isn't the Metroidvania stream. This is the Mania. Wait, is it still... What's happening? Oh, no, I don't like this. Alright, we're gonna do it the dumb way. I think. Let me try these other options. What's, single monitor version newer? What's that? No, they're all gonna be like... Okay. We're gonna have it look dumb. Whatever, it's our 5th playthrough. It can look dumb. Right? Who cares? Who cares if it looks dumb? Not me. Honestly, this would be kind of a cool stream layout thing if you, like, wrote your own, like, basic sort of, like, write-up about how to play whatever game it is you're playing in the play choice menu. That'd be kind of cool. Gotta find the pork chop. So we still have the altered color palette here. This is still the altered color palette, but you'll notice that our timer is back to 300 seconds. So this should just be the NES version here. Ye old Nintendo DS. What you're telling me is that no one has found a way to 1cc Metroid in the arcades. Alright, gamers, you have your mission. Move out. That would be cool, yeah. Or they should have released Virtual Boy Virtual Console for the 3DS, but no. No. It probably does. Yeah, it does. But they're pretty limited, it looks like. I've never seen one of the Super Nintendo Super Systems in the wild. I've never ever seen one of those. Free play? No. But I remember seeing Play Choice 10s all over as a kid. And we had one at my game store job last year. Which, I think they're selling off some of their arcade cabinets. But I don't know which ones, and I don't know to whom, nor do I know for how much. Phoenix Gaming Con. Did they ever release the TurboGrafx one? Did that ever come out? There's a TurboGrafx arcade system as well. But I can't remember if it ever, like, saw release or not. The Sports Zone. That sounds kind of cool. I want to go to the Sports Zone. You want to go to the Pizzone? Pizzones are good. That's pretty cool. I have kind of a weird similar story. Not very similar, but similar enough. My dad had some friends who ran a bar out of their house, and he would take me there sometimes. But they had a Super Nintendo, and this was when they were, like, really new. And so, like, he would just kind of, like, drink and play darts and hang out with his friends, and I would play, like, F-Zero and Pilot Wings all night. So I liked going to that place. It was sort of win-win. Okay, our timer is about to run out here. If anyone's never played on a play choice before, don't be alarmed when the time starts to get low. This is normal behavior. Oh, my cross. Insert coin and fill up time. Is it gonna do the other thing though? Does MAME support that? It doesn't look like it is. The monitor, I think, usually, like, dims and brightens as time gets close to expiring. We're gonna put a coin in, because there's no, like, continue screen on this thing, I don't think. There might be. I'm not gonna risk it. Even if I did lose my cross. The spiral Pizzone. Pauses and lets you add money. We'll test that after. I'll keep this thing topped up, but we'll test it after the fact. Pork chop. Yeah. Honestly, I think if anything like that's ever going to happen again, it's going to be like a VR type setup. Blah. DS is good. I should play more DS. But it's hard because, as previously discussed, I don't like playing on handhelds. And there's not a lot of great ways to play the DS otherwise. You're kind of locked in with that thing. You can play it on the Wii U. That's not too bad. You can emulate it. If you've got like a good touchscreen solution, that's workable. Boo to Nintendo for not releasing a consoleized DS that requires being hooked up to 2 separate TVs. Honestly though, I would fuck with that. I would fuck with that real hard. I would be all over that shit. See, I can never get comfortable gaming while lying down, especially if I have to hold and like look at the screen that I'm holding. I don't know how. I don't know how to get comfortable like that. Curse you, block. Curse you, Medusa! Oh my god, I'm taking so much damage. It's cool. We're not playing crazy hard versus Castlevania anymore. Just gotta calm down. We've got what it takes. We've already done this 4 times tonight. We can do it again. Right? Right? That's a good time for invincibility. Put another coin in. Skeleton. Skeleton. I'm kind of nervous. Ah, shit. Okay, no doubler. That's fine. That's fine, right? Guys? Okay, it's fine. Oh, damn it. I have a DS Lite. I have a DS Lite and a 3DS. My double cross. I've been getting way more invincibility pot drops tonight across several versions of this game than I ever see playing this. This is weird. What's happening? Oh, I didn't turn around. I tried to tap left. No, it's bad cycles.
70 bits.
Oh,
boy.
Night sprites.
You're on my nightmare level as a kid.
Yeah, this level used to fuck me up too. I understand completely, Night Sprites. Thank you for the 70 bits. Well, I've got the holy water. I could try and play for holy water. Wouldn't be the worst. This is the worst. being bombarded by tiny hopping men. Hey, hey, hey! Game Tapes wants a horoscope. Game Tapes wants a horoscope. Mayor recalled. Today is about the uprooting of authority. Flip a table if you need to. Damn the man. Put on some punk rock while you barbecue today. Saber Viper wants a horoscope. Saber Viper, you got the Christian Church. The Christian Church reminds you once again that the body of Christ is not a Ritz cracker. Sam Hine wants a horoscope. You got the grocery store, Sam Hine. The grocery store is where you can go to buy your very own Ritz crackers. Non-denominational. What's the word I'm looking for? I'm looking for a word. Secular. Secular tasty bread treats. Yeah, maybe you can visit the ghost of Rig's old job. I also found communion wafers at a grocery store, and that was when I stopped believing in Christianity. That caused the crisis of faith in me. I was like, wait a minute. They just buy them? They just go to the store and buy a bag of Jesus? I want that. That was probably risky and I shouldn't have done it. Because look who's moving. Oh, there we go. Never mind. We're good. Triple holy water. We're going to keep it. We're going to do what we did last time. We're going to let it rock. We'll trade it out for the cross if we get to Dracula without dying. No! I wasn't paying attention to the timer! No! Hard mode. Good. I was like, did I crash the game? Now I hear you say, yeah, put a handful of credits in. Put it on free. No. No, the unique challenge of this version is that you have to keep an eye on the timer. This is the true play choice challenge. been happening to me a lot lately, like game exploding, making me start over. I don't know how I feel about this. I think I need to maybe burn some sage or something. Thank you for the clip, John Matrix. I will only allow myself to put in an extra credit if the timer is under 60 seconds. Chat, you are under no obligation to keep me focused on that. How did I not notice the blinking text above the screen? Just goes to show how A, lasered in I get when I'm playing a game, and B, how heavy my brow is. I just kind of tilt my eyes down a little bit. I can't see shit. Up, up. I won't make that mistake again, chat. You have my word as a gamer. Hey, at least they're famous. If it happens again, maybe I'll get 200 new followers. That'd be cool. Okay, so it doesn't start blinking until it gets to 45 seconds? Is that right? 50 seconds, alright. Put a coin in. Got ourselves another 5 minutes. Thank you for the clip, John Matrix. That looks so stupid. Oof. Surprise Medusa. Double cross, double cross, double cross. Double, 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 double cross. Ow. Careful so I don't lose this. What's up, Condo Man? How's it going? How you doing, Condo Man? Oh, God, stretching is so good. Green herring, thank you for the clip. Ooh. Ooh, speed zone. Say speed rave. Don't hit me. I said don't. Rude. Uh-oh. Good thing I bounced forward. Very good thing I bounced forward there. That was almost a tragedy. Speaking of almost a tragedy, I can see the timer is at 69 seconds. If you thought that I was going to slip up, you were wrong. Top it up. Oh! Yeah, the game just cuts off. It already happened to us once. My cross! My beautiful triple cross! What's also possible, Rachel, I kind of mashed my way through that because I panicked. And there might have been a prompt that's like, press start to end game or something like that, you know? Could also have been what took place. Alright, we're gonna get the holy water up here. We're gonna do this with the beverage. Throwing chug jugs all over. I see. Now that I think about it, they don't add a ton of, like, video game characters to Fortnite, do they? Like, there are certainly some. But it's usually, like, TV, movies, anime, right? Comic books. Yeah, there's Street Fighter, there's Solid Snake. Is BJ in Fortnite, really? Doom Guy. That's Doom Guy, not BJ. My bad. Yeah, you're right. Doom Guy's in Fortnite. There's League characters in it. I'm not surprised that there aren't, like, classic video game characters in Fortnite, because not really the target demo, you know? Everyone who cares about, why isn't Simon Belmont in Fortnite, is too busy going, who the fuck wants to play Fortnite? So, yeah, that's wasted energy, wasted breath. But, like, I could see stuff like Crash Bandicoot or Sonic or something. Did I really? Ah, fudge. Fudgy brudge. Drop my holy water. Just determined to make this as hard as possible, it appears. There's shitloads. A goat. The first one on the list. A goat. Okay, well, not all of these are playable characters, but there is definitely a lot of... I can see what you mean. Like, there's more video game stuff in there than I would have thought. What's up, Jiggy? Okay, I'm in trouble on health, and I'm about to be in trouble on coin time. I hate when the game does that. The rudest thing. Oh, you died? Would you like to be doubled? Alright, coin in. Damn it! If it's set to a quarter, it would be, yeah, $3 an hour. Yeah. Had to do some quick math there. It'd be a lot easier if I had a good sub-weapon. There was one to make it go slower, too. I like how Frank just outsources this fight. He's like, I'm gonna do a little shimmy. Meanwhile, the most annoying creature on the planet, he's gonna jump around and throw fireballs at you. But I got nothing. I'm just gonna walk back and forth, and if you get hit, it's your own fault. That's great. Someone has an emo to that. I love it. Almost fucked that up at the end. What's up, Bobby Dice Roller? Just dancing on him. Just be like, yeah. Yeah, get him. Ugh. We got the Wawa. We're electing to keep. We won the coin toss, we elect to receive the holy water. We have been playing Castlevania 1 all night. So we played the NES version, we played the Famicom Disk System version, we played the Famicom version, we did Versus Castlevania, and now we're doing Play Choice 10 Castlevania. Castlevania. It's almost time to put another coin in the meter so I don't get a ticket, a Nintendo ticket. Alright, coin in. Not gonna catch me sleeping again, game. It just occurred to me that if you were playing on a Play Choice 10, you could cause a scenario in which you finish the game but have to put in a coin to watch the full ending. That would be fucked up. Like, finally I beat Chippendale's Rescue Rangers. I wonder what happens. No! Although the nice thing about the play choice is that if that did happen, you could just use the rest of your coin on a different game. You wouldn't be, like, locked in. It wouldn't be a waste. You could play 3 minutes of Double Dragon after watching the ending to Chippendale. That's true, Bob. What's the whole... Why beat a game if there isn't a cool ending to watch? It's the whole reason we do this. Shmup developers are always wrong. Shmup developers think that people want to, like, chain together an elaborate system of medals that fall out of enemies for maximum score. Shmup developers think that after collecting a power-up that makes your gun stronger, it should go away on its own after a few minutes. Shmup developers think that being good at the game means that the game should get harder, so that you can't enjoy being good at the game. This is related to that. I've gotten into a debate with people, and I know there's some people in chat who feel this way too, actually. I wholeheartedly disagree. I had a friend who was like, I don't want to unlock characters. I purchased the game, I paid money for it. I want to have the full roster. And for me, I was like, well, it's a fighting game. Like, if you buy the game to play the game and, like, do the single-player content, you're probably going to be done with it in, like, an hour. So, like, having bonus characters to unlock is very incentivizing for me, at least. And now we live in the DLC world, so we both lost. You just get game over. I mean, there's a lot of games I've played that have shit endings. Like, I say it half-heartedly, but I do always want to see the end screen. What's up, Doc? I do too. I like to unlock stuff. I enjoy unlocking stuff. It's a complicated thing, because, like, on the one hand, it's cool that the game stays challenging, right? On the other hand, you don't ever really get to enjoy... Like, when you see what people have to do for, like, rank mitigation, it kind of shows the faults of that system. The sort of behavior you have to engage in to keep the game from getting unreasonable. Oh, coin in. Haha. Not today, Satan. Yeah, there should always be... I'm totally okay with there being an unlock all characters cheat code for use for anyone who's just wants to play with all the characters or who is a TO. That should always be a thing. What I would honestly really like to see developers start doing, and it sounds kind of fucked, but like... I'd like to see them have, for fighting games, I'd like to see them have, like, TO features in games, even if they're paid. Even if it's, like, you have to pay, like, a subscription fee to have these TO features enabled or whatever. Like, so much of that genre is built on the competitive scene that it doesn't make sense. Wow, he fucking sniped me. It doesn't make sense not to, like, have... an operator menu, right? That's what you really need. It's the same thing like when you were running tournaments on arcade machines back in the day, you had event mode. You had a dip switch that you could toggle within, like, either physically or within the BIOS that would basically make things A, free play, and, like, B, useful for competitive play, to where, like, in a fighting game, you know, the winner stays and they're usually character locked, but if you're on event mode, after every match, it just goes to the, like, it says game over, it goes to the character select screen, so you can keep things moving. It would be nice to have that in home fighting games. It would be... I don't think it's unreasonable for a developer to be like, we don't want everyone to be able to do this, or whatever, but you should be able to turn that on Whether it's like by getting approval from the developer or... God damn it. Or fucking paying like a battle pass fee, whatever. This is going poorly. I just need to get to Drac. Multiverses was the, that was the Warner Brothers one, right? I can't even remember. Ha! The fucking bird! Oh my god. That was bad. Yeah. I don't miss that side of, like, tournament stuff. Even for our small tournaments that I used to run, like, needing to guarantee that we had, like, DLC characters available whenever a game came out, and even if it was one that we were probably going to drop after a couple weeks, it was costumes and stuff. Yeah. I don't miss that. I do not miss that. See, I liked them, but I was only ever trying to play with, like, that was the game to me. When I buy a fighting game, odds are the game to me is unlocking the stuff, because there probably isn't going to be a robust single-player mode. And I'm not gonna, like, get people around and play for months and months on the same game anymore. So, like, that's what I want. I want, like, cool unlock conditions and weird tasks to try and work through. Coin up. Smash Brothers unlocks is the reason I beat Shenmue. I just put Shenmue on a second TV while I was trying to unlock Mewtwo and drove my forklift around. It's weird that they got rid of that. I can see it leaving a bad taste in some, like, it depends on which side of the equation you're looking at, right? If you're like, oh, so I just pay you and then I get to unlock everything, but like, I don't know, that seems like a more increasingly common thing these days. Which I'll never do, because to me it's like I'm not going to pay you more money for less game. But there's certain instances or whatever where it would certainly be worth it. Alright, DigiArtist, have a good one. DDR tournaments were a lot of fun. The weird thing that I would say about DDR tournaments, at least back in the day, is there wasn't like an agreed upon set of rules. So it was kind of like, to put it in video game terms, it was kind of like playing Triple Triad in Final Fantasy VIII. Where you'd go to one tournament and they'd be like, this is allowed, this is allowed, this isn't allowed. You go to a different tournament, they'd be like, none of these things are allowed, but this is allowed. And so like the rules would have like slight tweaks to them everywhere you went, which I thought was kind of interesting. Oh, this is Play Choice Castlevania now, Beatles. We already did Versus Castlevania. I think this is going to be the last one for the night. There are many other Castlevania ones that we did not get to. But in the future, I might do another Castlevania 1 stream. And get to the really good shit. And by good shit, I mean dank shit. And by dank shit, I mean DOS and Commodore shit.
Here comes a new challenger. You must crush
Bobby
them.
Dice Roller.
What's the closest MisterRadon ever got to professional gaming, like for real pro gaming?
DDR. I played in a lot of fighting game tournaments. I was never good enough to make it to top 8 in pretty much anything of a decent size. I did play Virtua Fighter pretty seriously and competed in an online league of that. That was for the entire Western US on PSN, and I got 3rd. But from what I understand, the Xbox scene was way more stacked for Virtua Fighter 5. But like DDR, I played in a lot of tournaments. I practiced every day. I never won, but I got 2nd in like 4 or 5 different tournaments. So that would be the closest I ever was to being a pro competitive gamer. Would be DDR. Thank you for the 250 bits, Bobby Dice Roller. Okay, I've got the tripler. I think at this point I just want to put him in the corner since I'm kind of low health. I want to make sure he does a corner spawn. That might be good enough. Oh, no. I didn't have time there. That'll do. That will do. Oh, I jumped forwards. Oh, I'm fucked. Oh, I ruined it. Oh, why? I would have been fine. Yeah. When I was competing in DDR, I wasn't 21. I competed in DDR from like ages probably 18 to 20, 17 to 20. Oh, you mean using the bar? No, I didn't use the bar. I get it. I was like, oh, playing DDR in a bar. Yeah, I could see that being a thing. No, I didn't use the bar, and I didn't use mods, and I still don't. I only use speed mods and, like, poppin' music, and that's it. I'm old school, vanilla, old head, stubborn but stubborn man. Did I ever play DDR as a certified lawyer? No. I've never been a certified lawyer. I've been an uncertified lawyer. No, I don't. I don't turn up the speed in Beat Mania. I mean, I grew up playing 5-key, like... when I started playing Beat Mania, speed mods were a thing, but, like, I would buy the home versions and it wouldn't be a thing, so I just had to adapt. The inconsistency in what they did, I just adapted. To the point where I'm not as good with speed mods on. Like, I think I probably would have better timing, but I would drop my combo a lot more. Not for me. I don't want him, MG. Versus DJ Max is so fun. Versus DJ Max is so stupid fun. It's like going online to play fighting games, except I'm actually kind of good at it. I joke. I was good at some online fighting games too, back in the day. What? He's moving on me. I guess you could also say 1 versus 100 was a pro gamer moment for me. I did win some prizes playing that. I missed that shit, man. That was the coolest thing ever on Xbox 360. And they killed it! I was one of the contestants on the beta episode. And it kind of stinks because the original pilot is actually still on YouTube. You can watch the first ever 1 versus 100 Xbox 360. But they basically did a pilot in Canada, and then they did a like Canada and US pilot after that, I think, and that was the one that I was on. So I found it and I was like, holy shit, that's me, I'm gonna be on this. And I watched it, I'm like, I don't remember any of this. And it was because it was the Canadian one. HQ, I never got to play HQ. My brother and my dad played it. Which is funny because I'm the game show junkie in the family, but I also was like not using a cell phone at that time very much, so... If they had like a desktop client, could you please drop a frickin' item doubler before I run out of hearts, you nerd? Alright. F you. We're doing this the hard way. Yeah. Oh, I gotta put another coin in. Bing. Yeah, I played 1 versus 100 a lot. I didn't get to play as much as I wanted to because my work schedule kept me... I worked 2 p.m. to 11 p.m., like Tuesday to Saturday usually. Or, that's not right. I think I had like Wednesday, Thursday off or something like that. But basically I could never play like the live shows. I always... After like the first couple months I had to play the like weekday shows that were less serious. But the first episode happened while I was on vacation. I was up in Ohio at the time. It was a lot of fun. Oh, no, there's no such thing as scummy tactics. I mean, unless you're, like, physically interfering with your opponent. Fuck that noise. A dub's a dub. You gotta do what it takes. Because you better be damn sure your opponent's gonna do the same thing to you. I'll put it this way. I once went to a Marvel tournament with a dude who was super young. He was like 14. And he lost. He's a really good fucking Marvel player, but he lost because the guy he was going up against, his crew just started heckling the shit out of him. And he didn't have the mental fortitude to deal with that. Like, it's fucked up, but it's like that sometimes in a tournament environment. No, we're not talking about Crying Brian. You scared me for a second, though, because I was like, I didn't mention the part where the dude cried. And then I remembered who Crying Brian was. And honestly, I hate Crying Brian. That dude ruined online Marvel 3. Why is he being so stingy with the toys? I need doublers. I need triplers. I need the kazoos and the bells and whistles. It would take a little bit more time and recollection of history for me to tell you exactly who Crying Brian was. But he became a meme for reasons you can guess by the name. And at some point, he was just kind of fed up with everything. I don't know if like someone in particular had pissed him off or whatever, but a glitch had been found in Marvel 3 that basically lets you pick teams that you shouldn't have been able to pick. And everyone that knew about it kind of silently agreed, like, hey, we should keep this from getting out there because, like, it will ruin online, like, ranked play. And Crying Brian was like, hey, here's this bug you can use to pick totally fucked up broken teams. And naturally, once it was out there, there was no putting it back in the box. Capcom wasn't supporting the game anymore, so there just wasn't a fix for it. Oh, this is gonna be close. Yes! There we go. Oh yeah, no, that I wouldn't be worried about that, Fuse. I wouldn't be worried about that. Oh no, my time is running out. Wait, didn't I have more time? Did that just drop down? I wasn't paying attention. You want to find out? You want to find out what happens? We've already seen this ending 4 other times tonight. Couldn't hurt, right? Sorry, the time is up. Like, here we go. No, that's not right. By teams you shouldn't have, I mean teams with duplicate characters and unplayable bosses sales. Yeah, there you go. So, I never put Bobby's bits in the bit tracker. Chunk, thank you, Bobby. So that's the stream. We beat Castlevania 5 times in 5 hours. We did Castlevania NES. We did Castlevania Famicom Disk System. We did Castlevania Famicom versus Castlevania. And Play Choice 10 Castlevania. We did not get to do DOS Castlevania, Game Boy Advance Castlevania, Commodore 64 Castlevania, Amiga Castlevania, Windows Castlevania, or mobile phone Castlevania. But hey, MSX Castlevania is a different game. It's not the same game. It's a Castlevania. It's not Castlevania. Maybe next time. I will do another stream of Castlevania 1 in the future where I do none of the ones we played. and I will do all of the ones that I just mentioned, or at least try to. But it is... Yeah, that's the one, Spartanberry. That's the one. It is that time. It's 2 in the morning. We have time for a He Don't Match. Maybe if the He Don't Match happens, we can fit in the Game Boy Advance Castlevania tonight. If chat guesses correctly on the He Don't Match, maybe we have time for another Castlevania. Today is Saturday, or it was Saturday, right? That means it's time to golf. Let's play some Neo Turf Masters. Neo Turf Masters. The rules are anything worse than a par is grounds for elimination. You're going to have 2 minutes to bet. I'm going to randomize the course. We'll randomize the course. I don't know which course it's going to be. You're just going to have to hope that you have the strength and fortitude to guess correctly, to predict with precision. If you are correct, the stream will continue. We'll play Game Boy Advance Castlevania. If you are incorrect, in the sense that you guess correctly, but not where the majority of chat points have been spent, then you will win some points, but the stream will end. And if you are correct on both accounts, then you probably won't win very many points, but the stream will continue. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Your time has been activated. Prepare to receive golf. Start prediction. NASCAR. I hope the ball misses. Watch the ball as it approaches the hole. Keep an eye on the ball, chat. Damn. Is that it? There's a 1 in 4 chance that that ball just sails to the left and hits a bunker. And it's the funniest looking shit when you're not expecting to see it. A minute 10. Minute 10 left to bet. There is another Neo Turf Masters on the Neo Geo Pocket Color that has some pretty cool mechanics. You actually like earn upgraded clubs and stuff like that, and all the characters are in it, but they're like super deformed. I recommend it, but yeah, we could always use more turf. More turf is always a good thing. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. 35 seconds left to bet. Neo Turf Masters no miss challenge. Pars or better, or else the challenge is over. Yeah, they had Top Players Golf on... I know something fucked up about Top Players Golf, too. That game is stupid. That game has stupid options in it. It's not a very good game, especially not compared to this. Betting is closed. Hole 7 or hole 8 is the magic option. If we hold out with pars or better until hole 7 or hole 8, and then we fuck it up there, then the stream will continue. Does it always go that way? No, whatever. Stroke play. Robert Landolt. Random course. We're going to Japan. Flip Slayer Super Show.
Final day. Final party start.
Bow, bow, bow.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Hole number 1, 426 yards. Par 4.
Player 1, tee shot.
Good shot.
Fuck.
Birdie try.
Birdie. I did it.
Come on.
Birdie. Player 1 will follow up his advantage with hope. Player 1, tee shot. Fairway. Player 1, second shot.
What's my favorite PS1 game? I mean, like, probably Symphony of the Night, but I really only play, like, RPGs and rhythm games on PS1. So... Front Mission 3?
Birdie. I did it.
Prize for birdie. Player 1 jumped over 5 places in this hole.
Okay, so we're golfing downhill here.
Par 3.
So we're gonna get an extra 5 yards on the ball.
Player 1
Wind's going against us, though. It's gonna fight that off. I think we're gonna use a hook. Well, no. We'll go up to the 3-iron, though. I'm not sure about this. I don't know what's gonna happen here. Ooh, okay. I almost ruined that shit.
Player 1, birdie try.
Birdie. I did it.
Got a little bit of cart path bounce there. Cart path saved
Prize
us.
for birdie.
Cart path kept us in the game. Because if that had gone out of bounds, I would have had to have hit that in the hole from the tee in order to keep the credit alive. Or in order to keep the no miss alive.
Hole number 4, 378 yards.
Scary.
Player 1, tee shot.
Alright, no wind. That's good. Let's give this some Soldier Boy.
Good shot.
Trust. Player 1, second shot. On the green. Player 1, birdie try.
Alright. Hole 4 complete.
I did it.
I've been busting some fancy moves. A couple not great shots to start those last 2 holes, but the knowledge has kept me in it.
This is Nancy's report.
Have used the brain.
Hole number 5.
So I know a guaranteed cart path bounce on this course.
The longest drive
I would feel bad fucking it up though for chat. Going for something like really unnecessarily like it does help, but I don't need to do it here. It's a par 5.
Good shot.
But you can that cart path that's going straight like parallel with the fairway, you can for sure hit it and cut like an extra 20 yards forward. Okay. So this part sucks, and we're going to just end up at the bottom of this hill. There's nothing I can really do about that. Or I might go out of bounds on the backs. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Alright, the main thing we want to do is not underputt this. We want to be on the top of the green, if nothing else. Yeah, that's not what I wanted, but it's better than what I had.
Prize for birdie. Player 1 starts to strike back.
Kuwatli, look at that name. That's a good name. Kuwatli. Ermac. Ermac's 5 under par. Good for him.
Hole number 6, 296 yards, par 4.
Player 1.
This is kind of this is gonna be risky. This is gonna be risky, but I want to do it. Yes.
Player 1. Eagle try.
You
Player 1. Birdie try.
just can't have an eagle, can I? It's against the rules. No eagles for Radon. Fine. Well, the no match is in effect. The next 2 holes, if we get a bogey on the next 2 holes, the stream rolls on.
Strike back. This is Nancy's report.
Hole number 7, 406 yards, par 4.
Player 1. Shot.
Got some favorable wind here.
Good shot.
Fairway.
90 yards to the pin.
Player 1. Second shot.
Yeah, I think Grandpa'd you during Grandmaster Challenge, man. The psychological warfare is real. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Player 1. Birdie try.
It doesn't get better than that. I mean, it does. It went in the hole, but...
Birdie. I did it.
Prize for birdie. Player 1. starts
All right.
to strike
What's our tough one here?
This is Nancy's report.
What's the challenge? Par 5.
8, 591 yards, par 5.
Okay, I can pretty consistently put it in that bunker in front of the green on 2. So, as long as the wind doesn't just absolutely beat this, which it might, I'm going to actually hit it a little bit softer than normal because I'm worried about that. This might end up in the first bunker. That might be a problem, too. Ooh, it hopped! Woo! That's fine. I don't mind being in the rough there. 90 yards out in the rough with land ult means you want a 150-yard club. The 9 iron will do nicely here. We got a little bit of a wind against us, so I think I'm gonna go full 100, not full strength, 100 strength with backspin. Now this whole placement sucks, but I'm in like one of the better places to hit this. I got 2 tries. Okay. Tap in. Tap in. We made it out. Well, the stream will not be continuing past this turf attempt, but the turf continues on. Downhill. 90 yards is going to get me there. Wait, why does it say 115? Okay, never mind. They're fucking with me. That's a lot of wind, too, though. No backspin, but just have the wind eat the power. Right on the dodo. That's too hard. If that had been 1 over, I think that would have gone in. That one I want 2 over, though. Front 9 complete. A couple of pars at the end. Means my credit's about to end, but I've been playing some nice golf here. Some good golf.
This is Nancy's report.
Good golfy, Miss Malfy.
Keep it up.
Hole number 10, 430 yards. Par 4.
Player 1, shot.
Good shot.
Fairway. Player 1, second shot.
No. They're gonna get me on time here in a second. We gotta hit this.
On the green. Player 1, birdie try.
Birdie. I did it.
Tries 4, birdie.
Weep.
Player 1 falls back a lower rank.
Hole number
Oh, okay.
126 yards. Par
We want to hit the ball about 230.
Player 1,
No wind. Oh, the rough's eating that. Oh, that's not good. This hole sucks. This hole is buns. It's a big bun hole. Alright, I'm gonna get about 150 off of this. No, maybe closer to 130. Should be enough to get me over the water, though. Nope. No, it's not. I believe the 6s are looking good right now. I have a prayer, though. Look, I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying it's probably not going to happen, okay? But do you believe in miracles? Damn it! Sixes win. Oh no! What if that had gone in? Can you... Oh, if that had just... Right off that drive. Oh my gosh. That would have been sexy. That would have been an all-timer moment right there. Ding! Congratulations. Flygon, Breerloom, and Rachel Retro.
You must crush them.
It's okay, you did your best.
I tried. I tried my hardest. Thank you for the 100 bits, Flygon. And thank you everybody for watching. Before we go, Shadrock wants a clip of Retro Island Gaming.
What's wrong with us?
Oh, Blade.
Oh!
You think I'm such a naughty, naughty
Shit!
Such a microcosmic being. I'm a visionary, Blade. I will change the world.
We're having nightmares again. Hi, TriStar.
Alright. You bet Shadrock clipped that? Could be. I will be back tomorrow for another stream. What's going to happen on that stream? I don't know yet. I have to try to get some stuff settled for the stream. If I can't, strong probability of Real Hardware 32X recap tomorrow. I hope you guys enjoyed Castlevania one day, though. Castlevania will return again someday. And, yeah, that's it. Thanks for watching. Thanks for the subs. Thanks for the bits. Thanks for the chats. Thanks for the raids. Shinjin Mang with the raid. And, ooh, Flygon, congratulations on your first. Ooh. All right. Okay. Ooh. Okay. No, stop. Ooh. Ooh, stop. Ooh. Ooh, cut it out. Ooh. Nope. I'm giving them back. Nope. No more oohs. You get, nope. They're refunded. You're just getting your points back. All right. All right. So yeah, that's it. The end. See you tomorrow for another round of Enter Funment. And let's find someone to raid. Let's find someone to raid. Let's find someone to raid. Someone to raid. I think I know. I think I know. Fractal Mind Mike is back on Ripper. Fractal Mind Mike is trying to play through Ripper. No hints unless he asks for them. Or unless it says on the screen that you are allowed to give hints. Let's go say what up to Mike. Okay. Mike is great. Everybody loves Mike. He's a dear sweet angel. And nope, let him figure it out. That's the fun. That's the fun part. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye, everybody. See you later. Lizards.
Slizzard, 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 slizzard,